Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a Friday night Publicly Buzzed Live. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it. I see a lot of people already hanging out in chat, and per usual on a Friday night, got my brother Dan here. What is happening, dude?
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm already reading through some of these comments. I like very first comment I saw was Austin Rains. I got to sit on this pole for the evening before I commit. I think I can feel that.
Hell yeah. Love everybody coming in here. Appreciate it. Yeah, Jessica Christie, Pookie, Strychnine, Lisa M, Carol, Austin Rains, Friday crew in here. What's going on, guys? Hope everybody's having a good Friday night so far. Hope everybody's got a drink or whatever vice floats your boat ready to rock and roll. And what are you drinking tonight, Dan?
I got I've actually been buying these quite a few times because the grocery store that's closest to me, this is, I think, probably their highest alcohol percentage beer that they have. It's a 7.4. It's a Sierra Nevada Thankful IPA, generously hoppy.
Damn, I love the cans of that. Those I usually don't like those beers, but I love the cans and the artwork and stuff.
I've had Sierra Nevadas that I didn't really like before. Yeah, this one does a trick though.
I don't think I've ever had a beer like that I've actually liked. The Sierra Nevada ones.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you just meant like the stout ones.
Yeah, no, I've had some stout beers that I like, but those particular ones, which I haven't had a bunch, I'm not going off of a, big variety. But yeah, Taco, what's happening? Thanks for popping in. That's a new name.
Yeah, I get them every time.
Right, formerly Troll Be Gone. Oh, well, thanks. Awesome new name.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
there you go. Not a new name, but not a new person. Yeah, love to see it. Well, guys, I saw somebody in here say Drunk Turkey was on fire tonight. I don't know if Daniel's still streaming or not. I'm literally going to go look right now.
They had a lot of people, man.
Holy shit, dude. They some more shit literally just got released.
Yeah, that document got released, and they blew up going over it, I believe.
And I was literally just watching that show. I think he was winding down. No, he's still going. Dude, and Daniel's probably the guy to go, and I'm just going to promote him right now. Go back and watch this stream. I was watching beforehand, before I actually came on here. He's the guy to watch go over something like this, 100% law enforcement background. Yeah, we're going to go over it tonight as well. But yeah, he was absolutely killing. He's still killing it.
Here by Coeur d'Alene, where Jack DeCore lives, and I believe also Kaylee going.
But yeah, we're going to be going over this as well tonight. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there right the fuck now. You guys want to see it in depth, and it's not everything at all. It's 769 pages, guys. Look at this, 769 pages, released literally right. I mean, when I got online a bit, start setting up for tonight, I saw that the Drunk Turkey guys I saw that they had changed the name of their show, and I was like, holy shit, what the hell's going on? But yeah,
truthfully though, that's the best shout out, man. If there's anybody out of this true crime community that I listen to or that I watch, that I want to watch go over documents like this, it's definitely Daniel.
He does good. He does a really good job.
He does.
But yeah, this was literally just coming out right now. One of the craziest things though, and I also brought up this link here to Amazon. I'm not sure if this is an exact replica. I got this from, first of all, let's start from the beginning. The docket, Chasing Papers 89. This is where this is coming from. That's also straight from Drunk Turkey Show. 769 pages of sealed and redacted search warrants from Idaho in the Bryan Kohberger case. Search warrants with Amazon, Walmart, banks. I heard Daniel going through their cell phone stuff in here from the Idaho 4. A lot of interesting stuff. And again, we're never going to get through all this tonight, but we're going to try to touch base on it a little bit and see what we can actually figure out by kind of diving in here a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see if anybody that decides to, whenever we eventually put the number up, if people want to have gone over this and want to call in and kind of give us page numbers, give us things to go specifically look for.
Yeah, has anybody been able to really dive in yet? Probably not quite, but if you have, that would be awesome.
We legitimately have had no time to go over this because we were setting up OBS and stuff for the stream when it released. So we haven't looked at it very much at all.
But
just from hearing Daniel on Drunk Turkey, and I mean, I'm sure some of the viewers have been pouring over this.
And I'm actually glad that you said that, because tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a call-in show. We're going to go over just a little bit of this bullshit, just a little bit, but we will be taking your calls tonight. We ran a test before we went on live tonight, and everything was checking out. So yeah, anybody that has to, whatever theories you want to throw out there, we're going to be listening to them in real time tonight with an actual phone number. making it easy for you guys. Yeah, see, chat's blowing up. Kristen, thank you for popping in here. Mod,
even though we ran a test, there's no guarantee there's not going to be technical difficulties because once you if you're in any kind of environment where you move things from test to production, once you go to production, things break. So,
and we have a lot of technical issues here, actually.
Yeah,
usually.
I'm not a very good IT guy.
Yeah, right here out the gate though, this is page 23, actually saying right here, the property found and taken in the location within or upon the place or persons as follows, a description of property. And right here, there's even an ASIN number, but the K-bar full-size U.S. Marine Corps fighting knife. And then again, if you actually go inside of here, the original docket, the guy that posted this, somebody had posted down through here at some point this actual Amazon link for this knife.
That's supposed to be the one, right?
Now, you know, I was under the impression that it would be like serrated though. You've seen the ones that are serrated.
That would make sense, right?
So, you know, take this with a grain of salt.
I mean, there's no guarantee that it would be though.
But that was, you know, I guess, you know, even if you want to put a visual on it, right?
Check it. Click the sheath image there on Amazon. It's this. Go up, back up to the knife. It's the second picture.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So
there's no button on that, though.
Oh, that's true.
That's just a slide. No, there is up top. My bad. Sorry.
There is a button on top.
Is that on stream there?
There's potentially a button at the back as well where it loops, where it goes over the belt loop.
Yeah.
And it may not be a button, a clicky button, but like a rivet, kind of like,
right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, this one on top is an actual button, though.
Yeah, that's
what I'd imagine the touch DNA's on, right?
Yep. I would think so. They would probably specify that it was a rivet if it wasn't a button, right?
Yeah. That's interesting, though. Yeah, there for a second I thought I was actually missing the button, but I was not. But yeah, go give the docket a follow. I heard Daniel talking about them. I'm just now finding them myself, but if they're dropping shit like this, serrated. Yeah, even having the serial number. I'm sorry.
Taco said K-bars are not serrated.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, maybe I was putting that on it myself then, just in my head. I might have came up with a conspiracy theory about that. Drop that out there. I can't find the actual link to that, but yeah, man.
You can get them serrated for sure.
Hell, if you look up this actual
probably not that version
ASIN number, will
the
that pop?
USMC one is not serrated though. That's a fact.
If you actually just Google this ASIN number, does it pop anything?
What is it now?
That ASIN number, the description of the property.
ASIN number. What is an ASIN number?
It's like an assigned number for like products, like I believe like on Amazon and stuff.
Change alphanumeric code identifies products on Amazon. Yeah,
that pulled this right up. That's literally what that pulled up when I just typed that in. That right there.
Okay, so the Twitter guy had it. He had it perfect.
Yeah, and let's see what this other one is. This might be the sheath right here.
So what is that?
It's a B000MAZIA0, and it's the sheath.
Wow.
That's is, I literally just typed those numbers into Google and those pop straight up.
It's a different sheath though, isn't it?
That is a different sheath. It looks like it has a button at the top though.
I would think that maybe it is the same sheath actually, because the button wraps this way. I see.
And the other one is holding the knife in place.
I would have imagined that does the sheath not come with that product right there?
Is the same. That's the same.
It's the same, yeah. That first product, does the sheath not come with it? Is it like you have to buy it separately?
It doesn't say sheath here, but you know how Amazon is. They'll show something, then you not even get that. Like
100% cotton jersey.
What?
Look at the item name.
Yeah, that's my point in real time. You can't trust anything on Amazon. It does say down here about this item 100% leather sheath, so I think it did come with it. Unless, he bought them separately.
I wonder why. Yeah,
which would be weird, I guess.
That would be weird. Maybe he bought a replacement sheath because he left it at the crime scene.
That is interesting, though. So yeah, that's straight up off of this document here.
Damn,
receipt and inventory.
I thought that was pretty good. I didn't get a laugh out of Stevie on that one.
I wouldn't listen. I'm sorry. I was looking at this.
You ignored me?
What's going
Son
on?
of a bitch. I said, I bet I said, or maybe he bought a replacement sheath because he left that one at the crime scene.
They need to get a date on it. Was this before or after November 13th? My bad. I'm sorry. I was droned into this for a second there. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. There's a bunch of people in here. Everybody chilling in here right now. Hit the like button. Help us out. Get this thing into the algorithm. Kick it up a notch. Give it a share. If you're not subbed up, do that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kayla Danny. Good to see it. You drop one of those right there in the chat. Boom.
I did too.
What?
Oh shit! I beat you to it. I did it. I did it before you said drop one of those in there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Shit.
As soon as you said it, I dropped one.
All right. Yeah. Description of property. Well, we should just went down. U.S. or a leather sheath. USMC logo.
Yeah. And what is this?
What did that say above
what is
that,
this list? Is this? So what does that say above there? The property, I can't read that. Property found and taken.
Yeah, the property found and taken in the location within or upon said place / persons are as follows. So it sounds like this was actually discovered from him.
Why didn't they fill in the location?
There's a lot of other stuff redacted also, but that does look actually blank.
Is it redacted in black?
No.
So it's like it's whited out.
This is just blank.
No, I'm saying the other redacted parts. Is it in black?
I think they're white. Yeah.
Oh, they're white.
I think that was when I was watching Junk Turkey earlier.
Well, I wonder if maybe those are just whited out then. Maybe not.
In the district court of the second judicial district of the state of Idaho in and for the county of Latah on 26th day of November 2022 at approximately 3:32, the following peace officer detective Lawrence Mowry served the search warrant here for issue upon the place or persons described therein, directed in said search warrant. And yeah, entrance was obtained by Amazon.com. Yeah, they're actually, and it said what the Twitter thing said. It was actually from Amazon, Walmart. I've already lost the dude's fucking thing, but yeah. And what Daniel was finding over there was like actually like phone info, which was crazy from the actual victims.
Is this a searchable document? Can you hit Control F and put in keywords?
Should be able to. Yeah.
So just put in knife, just to make sure it works. Because a lot of times they're images and it doesn't actually. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. And on page 1.
Knife is mentioned
12 times.
I wish I could read it.
12 times. Here we go. Here's some react. Well, this just straight says redacted there.
Yeah. So do a search on phone. See what we get.
Whoa. 124.
So we got phone numbers. Yeah, it's
gonna be any phone number, but yeah, let's see if we can get to like specific.
Oh, I see. It's on pretty much every page.
It is. Hold on. What's that? So look at this. Hereafter referred to as the Mogan account. So what is this? Apple. This is them getting information directly from Apple in the matter of the application Apple Inc. Lawrence Mowry having been given a proof upon oath. This is day blah blah blah. Hold on. Let's get down here a little bit. Showing probable cause, establishing grounds for issuing a search warrant, and probable cause to believe property consisting of there is probable cause to believe that the property referred to in, sought in, or upon said premises consist of there is probable cause to believe that the property referred to and sought in or upon said premises consists records related to crimes of homicide on the Apple iCloud accounts associated with Madison Mogan. All records and other regarding the identification of the account to include full name. So what if like there was any, if they like, I'm not 100%. That's exactly what we're looking at here. If this was Madison's phone, but if they do have the Idaho for the actual victims' information from the phones as well, you know, involved in this, would that mean that there has been some kind of communication between them and Kohberger?
I don't know if that's necessarily what it means. They probably, I mean, if they may just have it just to look at it, just to check for any connection. Like even if there wasn't a connection, they would still have it just in case, right?
Right.
Just as another avenue to look into. Which I'm sure that's one of the first things they seized is their records to see who they have been talking to, things like that, right?
Right, yeah. That is interesting though. Because I didn't expect to see that.
Because I mean, this document doesn't necessarily like it's all about Kohberger, right? This is just stuff that they, or is it? I don't know.
I don't know. I think it might be just anything related to the case.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Which would include them, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, this is all Apple stuff. Getting some redacted stuff. I'm looking for names. Here we go. Just type in a name. Let's try. If I can spell. Ethan Chapin.
Ooh.
Not in there.
Not in there. What about just Ethan? Just Ethan, or maybe even just.
Okay, Ethan's in there once and Chapin, so that was a bust. But
yeah, do Chapin. Do Chapin.
Here we go.
They may refer by last name.
In the matter of the application for the search warrant, Bank of America on the property found and taken in a location within or upon said place or persons are as follows: description of property, financial records for Chapin, Mogan, Kernodle, and Consalves. So why are they getting their bank stuff? Because I mean, it's been alluded to many times. Could there have been, I don't know if that mean anything with Ethan, but just to go back for the possibility it's been alluded to that if one of these girls, or even if Ethan, whatever, somebody had an OnlyFans account and Kohberger used like a credit card or something to, I mean, that would be a direct purchase, right?
Right.
With that actual person. Dago with the $2 super chat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. King of chat right now with that $2 also. Like that. Financial records right here. Description of property. Get Bank of America. Trying to read through
this may all be standard stuff in a case like this.
I mean, that's true too. That's true too.
When you don't have a suspect, you probably want to.
I'm gonna put in phone
explore
records.
all avenues, phone records, bank records, everything, right? To try to, you're hunting for a lead. This is where we need Daniel.
Yeah, they're getting deep over there. He's smart. He's good. And again, that law enforcement background. So
I was about to say, anybody with a law enforcement background would be fucking dope to talk to about this.
Let's see, phone records actually didn't pop anything.
Oh, here we go. First call out. Scroll to 761. I went from the end and back up. Curious what this one is.
Page 761?
Yeah, page 761.
This one. Interfere. I think this is the right one, right?
Is this what you're talking about, Julie? Is that the page number on the PDF? Is this 761?
Yeah.
That's probably what you're talking
interfere
about.
with enforcement proceedings, deprive a person of a right to a fair trial or impartial. Let me back up just a little bit just to see where. Okay, let me start one above here, 760.
Yeah.
The district court of the second judicial district. The matter of the application for the search warrant, Washington State University, the state of Idaho. Attorney respectfully moves the court. So was this maybe his office at WSU? French Administration Building, room 346.
Can you do me a favor, Stevie?
Yeah.
I know chat can read it because I'm watching the stream over here and it's clear as day, but in Discord it's a little hard to read. Can you hold control and scroll your mouse wheel? Zoom it in. Scroll it up. Yeah, blow it up for me. There we go. Now I can read it easy.
A little better?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that does better. Sorry.
That'll probably be better for everybody else too.
Nice.
I mean, you can, if you're watching in 1080p on the YouTube stream, you can read it, but I'm having a hard time in Discord here.
So yeah, is this his office though?
All right.
You said that. Julia said that, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, it's the office of the registered at WSU. Interfere with enforcement proceedings, deprive a person of a fair right to a fair trial or impartial, constitute an unwarranted invasion of personal privacy, disclose the identity of a confidential source, disclose investigative techniques and procedures, and the state seeks this protection throughout the entirety. Wherefore the state respectfully prays that the court seal from public disclosure the affidavit of search warrant.
Dude, YouTube cracks me up, man. Dago just said, "What up, fat baby?" and it held it for review.
Oh my god. Dude.
Oh man, that was really funny. What up, fat baby? That is a really funny sentence, though. Also,
go Google.
You guys, also, let me mention real quick, if you guys say something in chat and it doesn't make it into chat, I'm sorry. It's not us. It's YouTube holding it for some fucking... Mosh will put in, he does the emojis. It's like my face, a clock, my face, a clock, my face, a clock, like Dan time, Dan time, Dan time. It holds it every time he does that.
Why?
It's just emojis. There's not even any bad words.
Oh my god. I'm surprised they don't block the, you know, the alcohol and the weed emojis.
I know, dude.
YouTube is
my favorite sentence right now. What up, fat baby?
What up, fat baby? YouTube's like, oh god, trying to harass fat babies.
So good.
The hell is Yik Yak? Yik Yak Inc. shall disclose the described property and information within 14 days. For Verizon Wireless, here we go. Some more phone records. This is deep too. God, yeah, you'd have to take hours to go through this.
Look, it held you for review, Andy.
Somebody saying fat baby?
He said fat girls need loving too, and it held it.
Oh my god.
The word fat is not allowed on YouTube.
Fat's literally not allowed. Oh my god, we're keep saying it. Now we're demonetized.
God damn it.
Lord. You can't win.
Oh god, people stop saying fat. I have to allow them through every time.
Oh my god, don't say that. They're gonna blow you up.
What up, all y'all fat babies? Oh my god.
All right, if you're saying fat, you gotta hit like. Hit the like button, guys.
Yeah, because I gotta work. I'm actually gotta put in work here.
This fella right here to work. Or yeah, PHAT, fat baby.
There you go. That actually didn't get held.
Break it, yeah. You gotta break this YouTube bullshit.
Well, I don't think we have any other mods in here. It's just me, right?
Kristen's in here, I think.
Okay, so
Kristen's chilling.
Greasy's fucking bailing on us tonight. He ain't. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
He did. Oh, he popped in with fatty.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, we've started something now.
All right, that's hilarious.
Really funny. Stevie's trying to go over real stuff.
What the hell is derailing
the entire stream?
Yik Yak. I love that it's in front of me and I still don't know what the fuck it is. Anonymously connect with everyone within 5 miles. Oh, well, that's actually pretty interesting.
Little social media thing, huh?
It is.
It's like a dating app, I guess, huh?
Yeah, was this motherfucker, you know, in communication with one of these girls or trying to be? Again, I don't think it's Maddie. That's what I've thought the entire time.
At the same time,
actual target.
Before we jump to conclusions, why are they getting information from Yik Yak? Is it because whose phone was it on, right? Who had it installed on their phone? It could have been one of the girls. It could have been, you know, one of the victims. It could have been Kohberger.
You think that they wouldn't be like, are they going to petition to get a search warrant for every app? I mean, or is there a specific reason that they did this one? Like there had to be some kind of communication, I would think.
They want to know. So if all the victims, they're going to want to know everybody that they talked to within the last period of time.
Right.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, they're going to petition for information from I would imagine, right? I'm sure that's standard procedure to do that. It's not unique to this case. I bet they do that anytime they don't have a suspect.
Yeah. Now that does make sense.
They want to know who these people were talking to in the days leading up to the incident.
And it's such a grand scheme of things. Like, what's this affidavit of Detective Lawrence Mowry, State of Idaho? I, Lawrence Mowry, being duly sworn, hereby state the following information is true and correct, that I am employed by the Moscow Police Department in the official position of detective. Affidavit has been trained in qualified peace office for 12 years. I currently work the day shift 7 to 5. On January 25th, 2023, I obtained a search warrant for Yak.
January.
Yak. So yeah, that was 26 days after he had been arrested, 27 days.
Yeah, so maybe it was on his phone then.
So yeah, they're doing a lot of work right now. There's a lot going on right now. Them building a case. The state is building an active case right now. The warrant was served on January 26th via Yik Yak law enforcement portal. On January 27th, I received an email containing data from the warrant. An inventory was prepared for all the items received. A copy of the inventory receipt was emailed, and the information received was placed in the evidence. So yeah, man, they are February 1st, 2023, 1 month ago. But if we go down just a little bit further, there's no real details about it.
I think that lets us know that that was probably on his phone because it was after he was arrested.
Right.
Because if they were obtaining warrants for any kind of social media or dating apps from the victims' phones, it would have been before that, I would have imagined, Kind
of as I scour through here, and I keep seeing them trying to see if there's any names attached, but I haven't seen one.
Matter of fact, like, did they query, like, or what are popular dating apps right now? Tinder or, I mean,
right.
I don't know.
There's got to be ones for young people I don't even know about, right? Like,
is any of that in here? I don't know. I mean, what would be the most popular one?
I would imagine Tinder or something like that. But I'm sure guarantee there's ones I've never even heard of out there. Yahoo.
Maddie
What's this Yahoo stuff? That's got to be emails probably, right?
Could be. Man, I don't use. Yeah.
Custodian records. This court ordered will be electronically submitted to Yahoo.
Yeah, nobody uses Yahoo for search or messaging anymore. So
yeah, Yahoo. That's crazy.
Do a Control F on Tinder. Maddie had a Tinder.
Good idea.
I think it seems like
Tinder popped up.
They did.
Tinder records. Holy shit. That actually surprised me.
So when was this one obtained?
Date. The last date on here is
even after.
It was 3 days ago.
Wow.
Or maybe that's when it was released. Hold on.
Well, that's when the document was signed.
All right, the matter came before the court February 10th.
That's still after he was arrested.
But yeah, that's even after the last one, the Yik Yak. Tinder.
And okay.
The documents contain highly intimate facts or statements, the publication of which would be highly objectable to a reasonable person.
Greasy gave us a lead. Go to R Moscow Murders on Reddit. They have a breakdown. We can get summaries from this stuff.
Document dump?
Here we go.
Here we go. Wait.
I guess it's the document dump. Yeah, that's today. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Order Amazon, American Express, Apple. Order to seal, redact, Bank of America, Banner Band, Block, Blue Ridge Knives, Carter Communications, Discover Bank, Dropbox, eBay, Elan Financial Services. This is crazy. Wells Fargo, Verizon Wireless, WSU, DoorDash. Let's pop that one out. Extreme Networks, Google, Cellular.
Is OnlyFans in here, really?
Huh?
Somebody said OnlyFans in the chat, so I was like, is OnlyFans in here, really?
I'm going to search it on here real quick just to do it.
They're not, are they?
There ain't no way. I didn't expect Tinder, though, so.
Could potentially be one word as well.
That is how it's found. It's not like anything else, is it?
I'm not sure.
Nope.
It's not mentioned. Okay. Oh, we got a new member. Creed 64.
Hell yeah.
What up, what up? Welcome.
That's what I like to see. Welcome to membership. Well, we got a lot of people in here right now. We do one episode of our regular streams. We stream Tuesday, Thursday, Fridays. Tuesday 9 o'clock, Thursday 9 o'clock, Friday 10:30, like we're doing right now. Friday we do drink a little bit heavier and get a little bit more crazy. But yeah, one stream a month is going to be for members only. We're fastly approaching 100 members, and I appreciate the hell of it, guys. So yeah, one stream a month is going to be dedicated just to the members. And I'm not saying just one stream a month will be. There will probably be more, but one for sure will be. One of the actual regular episodes, like a Tuesday, Thursday, or Friday, will go to you guys. Probably a Tuesday or Thursday. We did a Thursday for this month already. But yeah, keep your eyes out for that, guys. And appreciate it. Again, hit that like, man. Help us get out there. Appreciate everybody for just hanging out.
So Andy just asked my absolute first question when you showed me this document was released. How is this leaking? Which I said, was this officially released? Was this leaked? Was this hacked somehow?
I mean, I think it was officially released.
Okay, and Greasy just answered, these are public records. So it is official. This is and I'm not saying they're faked or anything. I'm just saying, like, it's possible somebody could have hacked and released these or unofficially released these, but because that shit happens a lot.
Oh, we've seen enough bullshit, and I go over enough bullshit. So,
but these are truly, we know for a fact, these are. Why did they release them so late in the day? That's weird, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were silently released, and people were just starting to pop on them.
Maybe. Anyway,
so K-bar knives.
Shout out to Greasy for letting us know about the Reddit.
Oh yeah, dude. Thanks.
To go through.
Modding also out here, putting in the work. Pop out a couple of these here. Well, it is Extreme Networks. That sounds like porn. Extreme Networks. It's from California. I'm almost afraid to Google that. I'm going to look that up. Over to the side here.
What was it?
Extreme Networks.
Extreme Networks.
It sounds like a porno company.
It does.
Extreme Networks. What is this?
All right, let me reach out while you look that up.
Okay, it's not porn at all.
Drunk Turkey, good.
Extreme Networks is an American networking company based in California. Develops and manufactures wired and wireless network infrastructure equipment.
Okay.
I'm putting it out here, baby.
I was with you. I thought it very well could have been porn.
Well, the Tinder one done threw me off.
Oh, shit.
Let's see. PayPal. Who's PayPal and who here? Something from Reddit's in here. Snap, is that Snapchat? T-Mobile, Verizon, Yik Yak, Google, Walmart. Walmart store department. Is there anything listed here?
Just a reminder, guys, stick around. We're going to have call-ins a little later in the show
soon, guys. It won't be long.
Everybody get ready for that. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. I got to go refill my drink and use the bathroom real quick.
Nice.
But I know everybody wants to talk about this stuff, so that's why I just want to throw out there. We got a phone number for people to call in on. So that's going to be happening soon.
Yeah, appreciate everybody for being here. Let me go up here so I can see actually what's happening in chat. Yeah, everybody hanging out. Appreciate the hell out of it. Wow. Thread saying the poll says 72% not guilty. Oh, that is surprising. Actually. Well, on this one here, we got Snapchat. It is Snapchat. I would love, and I guess we're probably gonna have to wait till June, but love to know how he was communicating, or if he was communicating with anyone, like warrant was executed to certify the appended inventory contains a true and detailed account of all property taken. Oh, somebody's getting gifted a membership by Austin Rains. Hell yeah. Let me drop one of those boys right there. Boom. Boom. Appreciate that. Who is it? Bella getting a membership. Welcome, Bella. Dago, he's guilty, just not alone. Yeah, that's what I've thought the entire time. But again, we're going to have to wait until we can get some real... Because, I want to see if we're going to be, if they're going to get somebody on the stand. If it goes that far, who knows? But if it does, they're going to be like, well, you communicating, via this app. Or trying to communicate, or, frequenting areas that these girls were at. Or Ethan. Cranky just got gifted a membership. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you're hanging out in chat, make sure that you have gifts turned on. We always have a lot of people. So Stone, does that count? That does count. D loved by two. Yeah, make sure you have gifts turned on so you can actually get gifted memberships. That literally happens all the time. Rex. And there's what would they be doing with Reddit? Maybe some posts. K-Bar Knives Inc. It is hereby ordered that the record herein shall be disclosed except for the following. The affidavit in support of the search warrant is sealed. The search warrant and receipt and inventory be redacted. This order will remain in effect until further order of the court. So there's still even some stuff that's going to be held till much later, I'm sure. So much stuff here. DoorDash. I'm guessing they're going to, nail down the time frames. The state is 100% building a case, piece by piece, minute by minute even, to place Kohberger at the scene of the crime. Blue Ridge Knives Inc. You can see Ann Taylor, his lawyer, doing all the legwork here on behalf of Kohberger. So crazy. Oh, yeah. Paranormal Shay, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a good Friday. It's the T-Mobile one. I hate T-Mobile. This matter came February 10th. So yeah, it's every day. Putting in the legwork here. Yeah, I'm probably going to take tomorrow to actually try to dig into this a little bit further. Hopefully, okay, these are actually dated too. Okay, cool. From 2/28 all the way until literally 2 days ago. I got the last thing here from Google services.
I saw a few gift memberships. You call those out?
Yeah, I did. We got some gifts rocking in there.
Where are we at?
Yeah.
How many we got?
Dude, we must be.
I think they're trying
close.
to get us to 100.
Let's see. Let me check. Got to be getting close. We were at 93 or 4 earlier. Let me see. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are crazy. Always coming through for this channel. We are at...
Another question is, does it update live?
Yeah, actually it doesn't. It actually takes a little bit of time. So I was at 96 earlier. So how many memberships have we gotten?
Oh man,
shit, they're still coming through. How about we're at 100? Right, Austin is murdering it right now.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've gotten 4.
So
at least.
I think we're right at 100.
We should be 100.
And she just, hell yeah. Austin got gifted a membership. I think she was already a member.
How does that work?
I don't know. Maybe a double the next month.
My beard is on fire tonight, is it? I mean, it's red.
Oh yeah, it's looking good. It is bright red.
I think my contrast
it's always bright red.
Might be a little wild, but it's all right.
Brooke, do you think BK will be more likely to take a plea deal after seeing all this evidence against him, or do you think this will be what BK wants? I don't know, man. Yeah, like if they're like petitioning all of these different companies and they have something, well, Ann Taylor, his lawyer, the one that's actually involved, that's going to be, relaying this information to him. She's the one that's going to be seeing in real time. Another gift of membership, Prodego. Thank you very much. Bubbly Waters, my MVP, Waters. Actually. Bubbly Waters is fucking awesome. I love Bubbly Waters. Always emailing with think stuff.
The reality too is his lawyer is going to have all this information, and she's going to determine whether she thinks that they can beat this or not. Right?
Right.
She's going to be the one to tell him we need a plea deal.
Right, and she's supposedly really fucking good.
Is she going to be overconfident?
Yeah, I mean. Lovebug, I think BK is innocent until proven guilty. Well, yeah. Bubbly Waters, thank you, True Crime. Yeah, the welcome. That's awesome. Got the
also
clashing beers by your name now.
While I was away, I saw a comment by Austin that said every time Dan takes a piss equals a drink. I don't leave that often, do I? That's not even going to be that many drinks. You might take 4 drinks the whole night.
Allegedly, Dan takes a piss, I take a piss, we go see a man about a dog. Those are all good ones.
Oh shit. Oh, there was another gift there. Who got it? Brooke. God. Brooke. I don't even think I've seen that name.
Well,
welcome. You have all the fun emojis now.
Dan, do you want to attempt to take a call here?
Oh, I'm ready.
Let's try it out. Shit. I'm about to pop a number up on the screen, guys. And we're going to see how this works in real time.
Post the Reddit thread for people who have been asking for the Reddit thread.
In the chat?
In the chat, yeah.
Yeah. Boom. All right, guys. Let's see what happens. If anybody wants to actually talk to us here, we shall see. I'm just making sure all my ducks in a row on the side here.
We legitimately tested this thing out, so it should fucking work. So we're going to put the number up, and we'll take the first call.
Boom, 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 bam. Call this number. Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen.
We haven't done this before, so if there's like downtime, us trying to figure it out. One thing I do want to say, it will ask you to state your name. When we were testing this out, I actually thought I was getting a voicemail because I just heard the robot Google voice. It will ask you to state your name, and then it'll ring, and then we'll answer. So don't think it's just like a voicemail like I did. Pookie, call in.
Somebody give us a call. Give it a test. Give us your wildest theories. Paranormal Shay, I know you're not shy.
Yeah, she's been in the Discord.
And also the Discord. Somebody earlier was from Canada. That is one thing. You have to be in the U.S.
Yeah, if you're outside the U.S., Discord will be the only way.
Call from Nikki.
Was it Nikki?
Hey, it's the Wandering Orphan.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the Publicly Buzzed Live. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Just wanted you to know I was seriously sitting here with my keypad up, waiting for that number to pop up.
Nice. Real quick before we get started, I just want to make sure in chat, can everybody hear her good? Is her audio coming through nicely?
And also, Wandering Orphan, can you hear me?
I can hear you guys just fine.
Oh my God, that's amazing. So actually, I said on a previous stream that Stevie was going to be the only one that could talk to people who call in, but I actually figured it out.
Dan figured it out.
We can both talk to them now.
Yeah, you both are coming through perfectly clear. I can hear you both great. And I've actually been sitting on a little juicy tidbit. And
okay, chat can hear you, so we're good to go.
Yeah. I've only told one other person, and I made her promise to tell anybody, and I haven't got her permission to say her name yet. So I won't, but when I do, just know she knew. But I'm actually in St. Louis, and then I bounce just a little bit south of St. Louis for commute. So I know what all that St. Louis paperwork is about. It was kind of throwing Drunk Turkey for a loop there. It seemed like
inside of this document
together. Yeah, all the Spectrum bills and things like that were from St. Louis.
Do you happen to have like a page number we could scroll to real quick?
Yeah, go for it. Tell me when to start talking.
Oh no, do you know where it's at in this document by chance?
Yeah, do you know the page number?
I don't actually.
Or Stevie,
know the number, but I know what the St. Louis business is about.
Yeah, Spectrum.
So up here, or I'm sorry, down here, wherever, I don't know where you guys are from actually. So I don't know if we're up or down. We're kind of right in the middle of the armpit of the USA.
Okay, here we go. Spectrum cable modem, charter communication stuff.
And that should be from St. Louis, Missouri. And I know that because our bill that is sitting on my coffee table right now is the same exact company.
Okay.
Guess what we have? We have 2 military bases in St. Louis, and those are Air Force and Army. And guess what they specialize in training for? And if you're training for this position in the United States, this is where you have to go to train for it. If you are an air rifleman or an air ranger in the United States Army, you come to St. Louis to train.
Okay.
Guess whose parents are also from right next door in Illinois and would still subscribe to the same St. Louis Spectrum program? Bryan Kohberger.
Okay.
That's the big name that's missing. That's the big missing link from Washington to St. Louis. And that also explains the Virginia connection too, because your specialized training would come from Quantico.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So when Drunk Turkey put that up, I was just like, I made some really high-pitched dolphin noises that I won't recreate for you on the phone. But then I hit my girl up in my private chat, and I was like, okay, promise to keep a secret, but Drunk Turkey just dropped all these documents, and I'm sitting on this. And as soon as PubliclyBuzzed goes like live, I'm going to tell them because this person.
No, that's appreciate it. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is interesting, man. And I had not even, again, this is so vast. Like I would have not, this is page 201, page 200. Like,
yeah, when this dropped, we were setting up this stream, so we haven't hardly had.
We were literally in real time setting up the stream and also listening to Daniel kind of go over it. Like,
yeah, we're basically, this is our first time looking at it right now live.
I had my contacts in and my glasses on, and I was like laying on my stomach like a teenage girl waiting for a phone call from her boyfriend, watching Daniel go through all these documents. And I was like, wait, stop, you're going too fast. I want to see that. What's the account number? I think I could read it. Like, I was going bonkers over here, and my husband already fell asleep listening to me go crazy. And, but no, seriously, like I was going through this and I was like, oh, every time he went through a document, I was like, this proves it, this proves it, this proves it. Also, they were talking about the PNCU credit union.
What was that one?
PNCU, it's Pacific Naval Credit Union. And they only allow military, active duty, or retired to get a bank account with them. And it was in Washington State, which is where Kohberger lived. Also, he's the only one who was an active or retired veteran in the military service. And they only cater to, they only cater to military. So you have to be military member,
PN what?
either former or retired, to get an account. Yes.
PENPU.
Sorry, Stevie's trying to look it up for the stream as you talk about it.
Yeah, it's Pacific Naval Credit Union, PNCU.
Yeah, PNCU.
And that's why they were saying they didn't know what that was.
Gotcha, sorry.
Because if you're not military, you don't know what it is. But I was a military Marine Corps wife for 10 years. So
that one didn't show
and
up.
I've had accounts with them. So, yeah, you definitely have to be military to get a bank
I've
account
heard,
with them.
I have a buddy that was in the Army, and he belongs to a credit union that's kind of like that. He wasn't naval though, but I think it's a separate. It's definitely not the same.
They do cater to all 4 branches of the military. Yeah.
Oh, so it could be the same one then. Okay.
Yes. But so those were the 2 things that were throwing. It seemed like those were throwing Daniel for a big loop on Turkey, and I was just
Can you quickly give me the relevance to the Kopaka thing, the Illinois thing? Because I'm not, I don't have. I'll just say I haven't followed this.
Illinois.
Right. Okay.
That's where they live right now, and they're right next door to St. Louis, like just across the Mississippi from us. Like it's a 5-minute bridge drive.
Okay. The reason I asked is because I haven't followed this case as closely as a lot of other people, so I wasn't 100% sure on that.
No, that's what it is. That's that big missing link there is they're like literally a 5-minute drive across the Mississippi River over the bridge. And we've got a few bridges that cross the Mississippi and Missouri, but I feel like I'm just setting myself up for people showing up on my doorstep, but hopefully not. I'm not that interesting, people.
Don't dox yourself. Calm down.
Yeah, let's calm down.
But seriously, I've got 3 bite-trained Dobermans. I'm good. But
that's true.
Seriously, we have so many bridges across the Mississippi and Missouri, and it's a 5-minute drive just across state lines to where his parents live, and they use the same cable company as us.
Wow.
And that's that missing link. And like I did a little happy dance, and I messaged my girl, and I was like, this is proof. I was right.
That's really cool. Nah, man. I mean, just a moment like that is really cool, honestly. Just like having a moment. It's like a aha, like.
Yeah.
It was cool for about 2 seconds, and I keep having the same reaction, which it makes me feel really stupid. But I keep thinking, like, every time I figure something out, I'm like, oh my God, okay, I figured it out. This all fits. Now we can get those kids back. And then I have that, like, 2 seconds of happiness, and then it just is crushing sadness. We're never going to get them back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day,
just kind of breaks my heart a little bit, and it's like, oh my God, like.
Yeah, the closer we get to like any kind of actual real justice, you know, however you feel about it, whether you're on the side of the fence or you think that he's innocent or guilty, or let me rephrase that, guilty or not guilty. At the end of the day, you know, we've lost 4, beautiful kids essentially.
That had something absolutely
evil,
and it's just,
we're in real time trying to figure that out. Like that's what
and
that kind of gets put to the back burner a lot in this stuff.
I was about to say it's something that we don't really acknowledge enough. I think is like condolences to the families and everything like that, because we dive deep into theories and all that stuff, and we actually kind of forget, right, the reality of the situation.
And I mean, you guys know I used to be on Dago's channel, and all I can say are good things. Like, he's got a staff of women that are just nothing but the biggest hearts in the whole wide world. And I talked to a few of them, and I said, like, I feel kind of stupid because I have this like 2 seconds of joy where I'm doing this thinking, if I solve this, it'll be okay. And I think, like, as soon as I figure a piece out and it fits perfectly in place, I'm like, oh my God, thank goodness, now we can get those kids back. And it happens every time, and that's why I feel stupid. And then that ball just drops, and it's like, we're never going to get them back.
I have moments where like
helps, but
we sit here and we laugh about things and we joke about things, and at the end, like afterwards, you're like, man, like this isn't really something to laugh about or joke about, or you know what I mean? But I mean, at the same time, it's kind of a coping mechanism. You like yours is trying to figure out the case, right? Mine
Right.
is
And
is to
it's
try to
like I
have
hope it
fun with some
helps,
of the
but like
yeah.
I don't
My
want you
my
guys to feel bad at all because it's kind of like the same thing as like the Morbid girls, Ash and Elena, to where you guys are not poking fun at all at the situation, the victims, or the
right.
circumstance. What you
It's
guys
just
are
it's
poking fun
we
at
see
and
things that we
hardcore
think that are
grilling
funny. Yeah.
the person who did it. Whoever did this deserves
Right.
ridicule,
Yeah.
mockery, humiliation. Absolutely. And I
Yeah,
don't think there's anything
we've
wrong with that at all.
yeah, we've never said anything bad or obtuse
No,
about
never.
the victims or anything. Yeah.
I hope that Chef Dizzy calls, actually.
I've seen his name pop up
Mhm.
a lot. I was following him for a minute because he seemed to be putting out a lot of stuff, but everything he was putting out was just like circumstantial, and it was actually very easily fabricated. So I'm not sure if any of that was true at
Mhm.
all.
All right, Wandering Orphan, thank you very
But
much for calling in here. Appreciate the hell out
No
of it.
yeah,
problem.
we're gonna try to get
I
some
will
other
probably
people on.
honestly talk to you a little
You
bit
guys
more
have a
about
great
this.
night.
Yeah, you too. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for calling in
Well,
here.
you
That's a
guys know
first
where to
official
find me if
call.
you need anything else, okay? All right.
Yep.
Talk to you later,
Awesome.
guys.
Thank
Have a
you.
good night.
Bye.
Bye. That was the first successful call. Hell yeah.
Pop that number
That
back
worked.
up.
Thank
Let's
you,
get
Wandering
another
Orphan,
one.
for calling in here. Really appreciate that. And I know she's been deep in this case, so.
Yeah, she's done a lot of work, and she just kind of poured her heart out there where she's talking like she wants to actually, she really thrives on figuring things out because, you know, she feels for the victims and families, and she wants to try to do her part.
100%. Uh-oh, new call.
Damn, somebody's got the numbers ready to
Call
go.
from-
Save.
There you go.
Dago.
Oh, Dago in here.
Get him in here. Dago,
Hello?
what's going on, brother? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
What's up, Dago?
What's going on, man? How you doing on this Friday night?
I'm doing recovering from being sick, but I'm doing
Oh,
watching
shit.
the great show.
Yeah, I saw earlier somebody mentioned you had what was it, pneumonia? Is that what I saw or something like that?
Well, almost, not quite, but I'm close.
Oh well, not feeling good.
Yeah, I got to the doctor in time. I got loaded up on all sorts of drugs. I'm living the high life now, fellas. I'm good.
There you go.
Well, that's good to hear that you're on the mend at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I can breathe again. That's what's important.
Yeah, brother. What are you doing? What's on your mind tonight?
So, first of all, great as always show. You gotta love it. And you gotta have a little bit of humor here, guys. As I always say, I've always said, you gotta. And nobody's laughing. Everybody knows nobody's laughing at anything that's been talked about. First of all, but you got to break the monotony because all of this stuff that we cover, all of the cases we look at are sad. There's kids being lost, there's lives being lost, there's this, there's that. You guys, so nobody should ever feel bad about trying to throw a little humor here and there because it keeps us going. You know what I mean? So don't ever feel bad about that kind of stuff ever. But I did notice something. I was looking at these documents, the Spectrum documents that were brought in.
Yeah.
It made me think about something because Steve at one point was talking about how Bryan got close enough, whether he was at the house or in the house, and we talked about it on a couple of my shows too. So I'm sure that the Spectrum bills and stuff have been subpoenaed so that they could see about. Steve had said he was so close to it that he was logged into the Wi-Fi.
Right.
And so on and so forth. Well, I was talking about something I think one of my shows the other day. I can't, like I said, I've been sick, so I'm kind of like dolly headed right now. But talking about the fact that with everything we had talked about with Enan and with Kohberger and so on and so forth, blah blah blah. I was watching something and I noticed that when Enan moved into that apartment next door to them, it was in August. Okay.
That's
and I also noticed. Go ahead. What?
That's when he got his lease. Yeah, in August here.
Yeah, right. So he moved in August, and then Kohberger's phone started pinging at the end of August over there, right?
Right.
Okay. So like I said, I did this in the show the other day. I mean, I'm sure somebody else has talked about this. I'm not trying to like be the Wizard of Oz here or nothing, but it came to me myself. I put it together, and it made me wonder because Kohberger, we know he had a drug issue. Eden has his drug issues, whether he's selling them, whatever he's doing, blah blah blah. That they met up and maybe possibly started hanging out, doing what they're doing with their drugs and stuff. Started going to these parties next door, hanging out because God knows everybody was in and out of that house. Which is where he probably linked into their Wi-Fi at some point in time, or could. This is a complete total theory, guys. Obviously, nothing about this is factual.
Oh yeah, dude. No, we're here for it.
Though.
We're here for it. And I mean, dude, I'm with you on that 100%. Even some of the conspiracy streams that I've been doing, brother. Like, I mean, there's a lot of actual proof on Ian Harsh being a drug dealer.
Right.
And a felon. I'm not putting any kind of harsh, no pun intended there, on the guy, harsh words on the dude, but at the same time, you make a very valid point that he gets a lease for an apartment in August, and then his Kohberger's phone would start pinging there in August going around, and
exactly.
Also they did the same type of drugs. We know that as well.
Exactly. So
and they're not common drugs.
Right. So why wouldn't these dudes go hang out with everybody else, start, evil eyeing these girls, get close to them? Maybe the girls are running next door to pick up drugs off of, kids are kids. Everybody does anything. I'm not talking bad about anybody. This is what it is. Maybe they run next door, they pick up some drugs here or there sometimes too, back and forth. So it's very easy to say that these dudes have been in that house more than one time. Oh, did I get cut off?
No, you're still there. Sorry.
Oh, and it went dead. Sorry, but I mean, who's to say that these guys may not have been in that house multiple times? In turn, let's scope the house out. Let's do this. Let's do that. So, maybe there was an interaction where these girls made these guys feel less than what they thought they were, and in turn, here we go. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's definitely not outside of the realm of possibilities. Just knowing how humans interact with each other. I mean. That's of course not giving any kind of excuse for what happened, but at the same time, knowing the probability of the kind of kids these probably were, I mean, throwing shade at somebody, and then somebody maybe like an Ian Harsh or a Kohberger feeling, ousted and having literally a revenge killing. I mean,
right. And it came to me that maybe, again, we don't know who did this for sure. I do know in my heart of all hearts that Bryan did not do this by himself, but I do feel he was involved. Maybe these guys got, I feel that it's premeditated. I have from the beginning, and maybe, it's something that was talked about multiple times. These guys get high, whatever they're doing, they're talking about it. They talk about it. One night they just hit the drugs real hard, and boom, they just took off and did what they did.
Yeah, man.
Actually, you know what? I remember a local story where a guy, it was actually a friend of mine, not a friend of mine, but an acquaintance, like somebody that I had met a couple of times, but he wasn't like a close friend. He did mushrooms with some guy, and this guy was already kind of off his rocker. He was like a drug addict, but he did mushrooms with this guy.
Right.
And this guy left the house, and this is a local story. This is a true story. This guy left the guy that I knew. He left the party, or I don't remember, maybe a couple of people were hanging out doing mushrooms. This guy left, goes to a neighboring house and murders 2 elderly people. Just completely fucking random, high off his ass. Right?
That shit definitely
actually happen.
100%.
These crazy random events happen like that.
Dude, some people, there's all kinds of different drugs, and people handle drugs differently, and our brain chemicals, dude, and the way that we handle things like that, dude, it's just mushrooms, right? That's what you would think when you're talking about it.
Right.
It's just mushrooms. Dude, that could trigger some kind of psychotic episode in somebody to like what literally actually happened. And I'm sure that's not the only case of that happening, dude, where somebody went and actually committed violence.
No, like
in this
that,
case,
that
sadly
almost
murder.
Identical story happened. It happened in a town I grew up in. 2 guys, actually, they dropped acid one night. Went to a concert, came home, dropped acid 1 o'clock in the morning. They went to their neighbor, very next door house. They cut their grass every week, kicked the door in, and slaughtered them. And I mean slaughtered them. And they wrote their names on the wall in their blood.
Very similar story,
They gutted them and all sorts of weird things. Listen, they went home and went to bed. Woke up the next day, had no idea what happened. Like seriously.
I mean, these aren't violent drugs we're talking about either. Like these aren't. It's the violent people take these drugs and then they commit heinous
brings
crimes.
it out of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
that can absolutely happen.
Like I said, that's why I said. Like I've been thinking about that with Ian with his drugs, with Bryan with his drugs. Maybe it was just a bad night and they really hit him hard that night. And I keep saying them like they both did this. I don't know that for sure. You guys know that, but I'm just saying. It's been climbing the ladder like that for a while now. So it could just be that scenario. And there very well could be somebody else involved in that too. You know, I've said that in my show too the other day. We don't know, but I'm just saying like that's something that has been sticking in my head for a while. So I just figured what better platform to put it out on.
Nah, dude. Yeah. Appreciate that. Honestly.
And everybody
that's a damn good
know,
point, bro. Like that was a really good point. I mean,
and everybody that doesn't know about Dago's channel, go check it out. He does his own live streams. Go check out his channel. He streams all the time. Yeah, he has great shows.
It was
he has
bothering me
on.
when I realized when he moved into that apartment, and I realized when Brian's phone started pinging. That was too ironic for me to not say something about.
And you perfectly segued right off of Wandering Orphan's call because she was talking about the Spectrum stuff as well.
That was
right. Wow, that's kind of what made me think about the Spectrum thing, but so be it. But anyway, like I said, I don't want to keep your phone line tied up. I just really wanted to get that out there to you guys.
I appreciate that, dude. Definitely, man. Definitely, Dago. Yeah, appreciate the call, brother.
Absolutely. No problem. Again,
dude, I hope you feel better.
Always, fellas.
Yeah, get the feeling better, man. And yeah, we'll definitely be talking to you later, Dago.
All right, man. Have a great one, guys.
Later, brother.
Thanks, dude.
Bye.
Hell yeah, good call.
Check out Dago's channel, guys.
That was a good point. I mean, dude, while we've talked about, and anybody is new to this channel, go back to some of my past live streams. I've got 5 of them, and there's going to be another one coming. The conspiracy streams that I did, I dive a little bit deeper into the Ian Harsh drug stuff, especially in the first couple. The first 2 are heavily Ian Harsh related. And, you know, we know that he got his apartment right next to the Idaho 4 home in August. Not even a year lease on that either. And then right around that time is when Bryan Kohberger started lurking around, and the drug connection is 100% possibility. And I mean, again, that doesn't even going into the drug connection there with the possibility of, you know, what you alluded to and what has happened, you know, on psychedelic or mind altering substances. People can do some fucked up shit, dude.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen it, so it's definitely possible.
That's crazy, though.
If you haven't seen it, I'm sure you've heard about it. The local one that I was talking about?
I don't think.
Man, it's been a long time ago.
But yeah,
long time ago.
That's crazy.
Probably 2006 or something. Somewhere around there. 2006, 7.
Wow, yeah. It's coming up on 20 years.
Yep.
I guess 15. Yeah, anybody wants to call in, give us your theory. Give us your craziest possible theory. And what you think of thus far. If anybody has gotten any deeper into the actual releases that is going on right now, talk to us.
Anita, we popped in the Amazon serial number, or if that's if you call it a serial number,
it's not a serial number, it's an ASIN number. ASIN, it does pop.
That's it, yeah.
The actual
it brings it up. Yeah,
an actual knife and sheath. Do it, Austin. Give us a call.
Call us up.
You can talk about anything you want.
Yeah, that's another thing I want to mention is like these drugs were not violent drugs that we were talking about. Acid and mushrooms. Those are not drugs that make you violent.
Yeah, not normally, but can definitely happen.
I think I mean, like the person, right?
It's the person, and that's why people have to be careful. Like you shouldn't just go and dive into this stuff. You know, if you have any kind of anxiety or like
if you've got some fucked up thoughts in your head, probably shouldn't do that stuff.
Yeah,
because it might make those thoughts like become reality.
Danielle,
and like he said, you wake up the next day and don't even know what happened.
Danielle, I've also been dosed before and didn't know what was actually going on. I thought I was nuts and I freaked out. I guarantee that happens at music festivals and shit. Chicks.
I can't imagine being dosed with something and not being prepared
and then
for
not
it,
knowing what's
knowing I was
going on.
do it.
And then
That would
start
be
tripping,
so
dude.
Fucked up, dude.
All right. I hate to leave for just a second. I'm gonna have to go refill my drink, and I'm gonna go see a man about a dog.
Take the number off. So they
let me take the number.
I can't answer.
Yeah, if they call, I mean, they're gonna be not getting anybody right now.
There's gonna be a ringing noise on stream.
You want to talk to chat? I will be right back. It won't be long at all.
Yep. Nobody call right now, please. That's gonna make you want to call, I guess, but please don't. Oh, he must be the dumbest criminology graduate ever. I don't know about that. I feel like he went through great lengths to not get caught, but he still got caught. That's just Dan's not pissing. Stevie's pissing. I'm not pissing. How about if Stevie or Dan pisses, you take a drink? That doubles your drinks right there. I wish I could, man. It would if I don't sound like garbage. I'm sorry. If I knew it wasn't going to sound like garbage because of Discord, I would absolutely play on break. But it's going to sound like garbage because Discord suppresses the damn sound. Oh, Big Blue popped in here. What's up, Big Blue? Did you have some beers tonight? I didn't catch your stream. Stevie was watching it for a little bit, and I was kind of listening to it while he was watching it, but I wasn't like watching the video portion. I'm sure you were over there drinking some beers. Yeah, that's the knife and sheath thing on that report is huge, right? That's huge. You got to be worried about the he's got a good lawyer. Like if you think this guy's guilty and you want him convicted, you got to be worried about that lawyer. Apparently she's real good. With that poll, I didn't even see. I don't think I can pull it back up. Austin cracks me up. Bernice, what are you talking about? In the document, they specifically not only did they describe it, they had an item number for it, like Stevie just said it a minute ago, an ASIM number or something, where you can literally type that number into Google and it pulls up the Amazon listing for it. You guys don't get it. If I play guitar, it's just going to sound like garbage because Stevie is using my audio through Discord, and Discord just fucking wrecks it. It just sounds like shit. It's unfortunate. We tried it already. It didn't work. Shay, you should call. We ain't afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you. If that's what you're worried about. We worked it out last time, didn't we? I was very confused by your email and your explanation in chat, but once you called in, we worked it out, didn't we? Like I understood what you were talking about. Yeah. I should get rid of them. The guitars. Everybody.
Are you still talking about these damn guitars?
Dude, they're obsessed with it. I need to get them out of the background. If I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Is Austin calling in here?
Somebody said she would call if I sit and strum the guitar.
Oh,
it's fucking ridiculous. It doesn't stop.
Oh shit. I want Paranormal Shay and Dan to have an actual boxing match.
What? I thought we were cool.
Oh, you are. You're good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're good.
You can have boxing match though.
This just because of this very brief beef that we had.
No, we still have beef.
Do we still have beef?
There's still beef.
I don't got any beef. If she's got beef, she's got beef. It's not me.
Perceived beef. I'm just seeing the beef. I'm making fake beef.
I got no beef.
She said, "Stop being nice." She literally just said, "Fuck you." Let's talk ghosts.
Get it?
That name's perfect for that.
Well, I'm not going to throw them away. I'll just take them as a shot.
That's hilarious.
I'll call once I'm done wiping my kitten's ass. All right, good deal.
Stevie, I was dead when you said Dan had to play the whole album. Yeah, anybody that's going to become a member, Dan will be regularly playing songs on there. No, I'm just...
Yeah.
We're going to get sued. They're going to be like, I heard the night I signed up, Dan was supposed to be playing songs and that shit didn't happen.
Hey, here's the thing. I can record videos. I'll record a fucking video of me playing a goddamn guitar, but I can't do it live because Discord fucks it up.
It really does. It doesn't work well.
It's legitimately not my fault.
Yeah, we'll get you. Well, actually, we will do that. We'll get you playing something and just put it on there for fun. But next time I come over there, we'll record it on like literally just my phone.
You have videos of me playing. Oh, hang on. Here we go.
What was it?
You can't do it because it's on Facebook and you'll dox me.
Yeah. Somebody just got gifted another membership though.
Maybe I can email you a video.
Lindsay Creech just got gifted a membership. Welcome to the team, Lindsay. Hanging out down there. Give us a call. Let us know what you think. Phone lines are open.
Oh, a gift. Austin Reigns with another gift. Lindsay Creech. Oh, you just fucking called that, didn't you? Jesus Christ. That's what I
actually have gone ghost hunting before. I'm about to blow your mind. There's a team that was kind of like, there's these guys called Appalachian Paranormal. They're not a team anymore, but they were actually on a TV show, one of those reality shows. But I went with them once to this church that was supposed to be haunted. It was like an old Irish church that had been there forever. Some of the early Irish settlers had actually built this church, and it was creepy as hell. There's a graveyard in the back. I give them that. It was super creepy. But they did the whole thing. Like they had the equipment, like the meters and all that shit. I don't know the terms, but I was getting pretty hyped up, and I was also getting pretty fucked up to add to it. And but I have no story. I saw and heard nothing. I got freaked out just because of the environment. I didn't actually see anything, but it was cool. It was super fun. Andy Andrew has a ghost story. Call in and tell it to us, bud. Let's go. Do you believe in ghosts? Let me get a poll going, Jessica. Let me finish this one. The last one. Do you believe Bryan Kohberger, after 181 votes, is not guilty? No, 70%. Let's see here. Hold on.
No was 71%?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, folks.
So 39% of people think he's not guilty?
I think, if I read that right.
Wait, how would the poll go? How many of you think he's not guilty?
He is not guilty? 71% said no.
Oh, so majority says, okay, gotcha. Yeah. So it's double negative. So majority thinks he is guilty.
Right. Maybe I think I wrote it stupid also. It is confusing. Do you believe
probably should have just been guilty.
Ghosts? I think I was trying to persuade them a little bit, wasn't I? See what everybody says. How many people we got in here right now? Still over 100 people. We're close to 100 likes, guys. Hit that like button if you're just chilling and talking about Ghost with us on this Kohberger stream.
Jesus.
These things on Friday night usually do just delve into us bullshitting.
Dude, fuck me. I can't even email a file big enough to... Never mind. I was trying to just email you a song so you could play it, but too big.
You can't send it through. Put it on the drive. The Gmail drive.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, Ghost Demons. Let's talk sleep paralysis. Dude, sleep paralysis is freaky as shit. That stuff freaks me the fuck out. Yeah, well, yeah. Like, seriously. There's a documentary from Netflix or somebody. And dude, it's actually like a horror movie. Like, it's freaking haunting. The nightmare. Holy shit, dude. This fucking documentary is so... I don't even know if I can show a trailer. I don't know how that works, but I don't want to like get this fucked up for me, but this right here is so intense. It's a documentary, but man, it is intense as shit. Like, have you seen this, Austin? Sam, I've had sleep paralysis happen to me on many occasions. I've got a buddy that talks about it too, but someone that pops in here, Seabolt Speaks, who's actually in Kenya right now doing work. But yeah, he has bad sleep paralysis randomly. Has told me some wild ass stories that freak me right out.
Is he in Kenya right now?
Huh?
He's in Kenya right now?
Yeah, he's with Ari. I've had sleep paralysis many times. It's awful. Jessica Christie. Andy, my ghost was friendly. She protected me that night. I might have missed something there from Andy. But Drew Younger coming here thinking he's about to be talking about Bryan Kohberger. We're talking about sleep paralysis. This thing, Dago brought up mushrooms and acid, and now we're talking about ghosts. Paranormal Shay popped in here. Paranormal Shay, I've had sleep paralysis, and I didn't know it was sleep paralysis. It wasn't like others that you hear. Nothing sitting on my chest, but the first night was The Witch. Yeah, I've heard about this. Have you seen this movie? This shit is fucking actually scary. Sleep paralysis is scarier than getting dosed. Oh man, it cut it off. Paranormal Shay, call in here and talk about your ghost experiences. Oh shit, here we go.
Somebody's calling.
Call from Pookie Madoodle.
Ooh, Pookie.
To accept, press 1.
Pookie.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hey, what's going on? You're live on Publicly Buzzed right now.
I think, wait a minute. If I turn this off, okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yep.
All right. I just won't be in the chat room, and then that way we won't have any sound problems. I don't have anything to talk about. The girls in the chat room are forcing me to call.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you did call. I was begging somebody to call.
You're one of the OGs.
They were making me drink beer. You know, it was terrible. So you guys talking ghost stories now? Are we going to talk?
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, do you have any sleep paralysis stories?
Now,
Pookie have any spooky stories?
Right after my mother died, she was very much dead and gone, and been gone for about 3 days. I heard her screaming downstairs because I was living upstairs, and I came running down the stairs, and of course she wasn't down here, and that scared me to death.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she used to go around and like she leaves a burner on the stove in the kitchen, so I had to keep an eye on it all the time, right? So the stove started being on. So what I did was I took the burners out of the stove, and so when I want to use the stove, I stick a burner in. It's an electric stove because I seem to have poltergeist in the house. What can I say?
Wow.
Wait,
shit.
so
you've had actual experiences with some creepy shit.
What's happening right now? Yeah. Because, like, I guess it's maybe because she died so recently. You know,
do you think it's your mom?
Well, yeah, the dogs can see her because I have never seen her, thank God. The dogs can see her, though, because they go stand, like, where it is. Like, I'll have a sense that there might be somebody there, but they can see whatever it is. And they go over and they stand and they bark and they growl. And it's like,
so they've been acting. You said she died recently. They've been acting differently since she died.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah. And the one dog, the border collie, would always alert me the second that she needed or wanted anything. Before I would hear her, like, she had a buzzer and she had a bell, Molly would let me know, and she'd come over and headbutt me, and I'd get up and head on down the stairs, and my mom would say, I never even called you yet. And I said, Molly told me. Molly always knew when Mother needed something.
Damn.
Love my dogs. You guys love your
dogs are awesome. If anybody, if
too.
anything, or anyone, or anybody, or any entity is going to feel it, it's going to be a dog. Like, and dude, dogs do, like, and cats, right? Like, they randomly send some weird ass shit in the house, right?
Well, if they didn't all sit and stare at the same place and growl and bark and their hackles go up and they act weird, but they all do it at the same exact spot. They'll all be like looking, like we'll all hear something, like somebody walking, and they all look at me. I'm like, I don't know what it is. But anyway, we're going to move upstairs, and then maybe we won't have too much of her juju vibes because she really wasn't upstairs, and that's where I was living before, and I like it better up there. So
hopefully it doesn't follow you upstairs.
I don't want to have to do the stairs. I have MS. That's the only reason. But I'm in remission, so I say move upstairs.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit.
Well,
that's fucking crazy. Well, shit, you want to talk about some Kohberger stuff?
Kohberger stuff.
Anything you want.
Yeah. What do you think about the dry erase board?
The dry erase board. Hold on. I've got something here. First of all, I've got the actual. Okay, so in and harsh.
You should have it.
Hold on. Let me put the internet on here. Okay. You watching? You see that?
I can't see anything because
She's gonna be on delay.
It'll make
a reverb. If I just talk to you, we're good. But
no, you're good. Well, I'll just explain. Well, what I'm looking at right now, I popped up, at the food truck, and I know this is debated. Is this or isn't this Ian Harsh? But he's in that hippie hoodie type thing.
And that's on that shelf, isn't it?
Yeah, and let me pull. Hold on, I've got that over here as well. Give me 1 second.
I sent that to you, you silly rabbit.
Pookie did indeed send this. Hold on.
Yeah, that's why he's bringing it up.
I sent Dago, who is almost dead, poor feller. I saw him yesterday on that live, and he was just like trying to suck enough air in, and it was killing him. And I'm like, that looks like pneumonia to me, because I've got like 10 or 15 years medical background, sort of, kind of. I was a nurse's aide for about 3 years, and I was custodian for 5 years, and I worked in the kitchen. I thought 1 year, but then after I counted it up, it was 2 years. So I got that much work in a hospital. And then I candy striped for 3 years. So add that on. So, and my dad was a corpsman, and he always tried to take care of us a lot at home, So, but anyway, that was really sick. I'm glad he went to the hospital.
Pookie, I have that picture pulled up now. So yeah, this is what she sent me right here. Pookie sent this to me privately in Discord. But yeah, look right here. This is from an In and Harsh video that's from his YouTube channel. And there is what looks very similarly like the hippie hoodie right here on on his shelf.
On the corner shelf. And if we could just get a program that would clean up that writing, if Kohberger's name is on that even one time, that connects the whole thing.
It's so hard to see what's on there.
That'd be impossible, I think.
And is that just a giant piece of paper, or is that been blown up to put into the picture? Or is that on his wall?
No, that's on his wall.
Oh, it's a dry erase board. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I see.
That's why it's such a gloomy mess. He's got printing, and then he wipes us off, and then he wrote again, and like that.
He's got a column A, column B there. That's about all I can make out.
Yeah, like, but if anybody could clean that up, that'd be amazing.
The one name at the very top, when you do blow it up a little bit and use a magnifying glass, it does look like the word Mortensen. It's on the upper, all the way up top, the first word at the left-hand corner.
Top left.
I mean, I couldn't.
That's difficult.
I mean, again, so hard. If somebody can do better than I'm doing currently, but yeah, I can't even. It's just literally a blur.
I can't get it any better. It's just blurry.
It's hard.
Yeah. And
I got the A, the B. Yeah, I don't think I could bring literally one word out of this.
Yep.
Is this how it works? Like you could queue up a video and then 2 weeks later drop it on YouTube? Because I am subbed on his. I subscribed to his thing so I could always see when he posted something. And he hasn't posted anything in 2 months, and he just dropped something today. And he's doing desserts on these fancy plates from a fancy restaurant, and he never did desserts before. And he's like doing these desserts, but he's basically just taking stuff out of different pans and piling it up delicately on the plate to serve it, you know. Those little teeny tiny portions that they give you in the fancy restaurants.
Right.
That's what he's doing now. Because it says, where is Dizzy? That's what I don't think I did send you that video, but I did just see it. And that's on his channel. He has a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But somebody else could have dropped the video for him. Could they not have?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, so he didn't necessarily drop that video. Anyone, like his cousin that drove him out to California, could have dropped the video.
Right.
Yeah, because now he's in San Francisco.
Yeah, anybody that has access to his account, or he could give access to his account, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know who dropped the video, but a video did drop today on his channel.
Did it? On Ian Harsh's?
Yeah.
Do you remember his, what's the name of his channel? Is it Chef Dizzy still?
No, it's just Ian and Harsh. INAN Harsh.
Okay, give me a sec.
Come up. You can bring that up and you can see it.
Let's see what we got here.
I don't know where he is. It's just a kitchen. It looks like your standard kitchen. I also have
God, he's such a okay, here we go. Got it. Bam.
25 years food service.
Videos. Shorts. Maybe it's the short? Is the short the new one?
Yeah. Yes, it's a new short.
The food one?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on, let me pull this out.
You can hear him talking. You can see his hands. You can see his tattoos.
Okay, cool. I'm going to play that right now, Pookie. I'll let you know when it's done.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Chef Dizzy, right?
Let me make sure there's...
Where is Dizzy?
Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't hear any sounds.
Yeah, I don't hear anything either. Is there just no sound on the short?
I thought there was sound on it. There was a man telling him how to do it. He was instructing him. Yeah.
You just have it muted?
There was actually.
Maybe,
there was sound on it.
I wonder if it's because it would be coming through the same channel that Pookie's coming through.
That might be it. I'll hang up, and then if nobody calls you back again and you want me to, I'll call you back again.
No, yeah, you've been fun to talk to. 100%.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we'll watch this for a second.
Actually,
here.
I'm happy to finally talk to you. We've been talking to you through chat for so long.
Real quick, Pookie is one of the oldest G's in this chat. I mean, I'm talking before there was really even any chat happening. She was hanging out.
I think it was like 3 days you were up, and I'm like, I like this channel. I like this guy.
She was in one of my first loves.
These guys act like they're from West Virginia. Then I found out they're from West Virginia, and I'm like, okay, I'm in here. This is my home away from home.
That's
Okay,
awesome.
guys,
Yeah.
I'll talk to you shortly, okay?
All right. Cool,
All right,
Pookie.
thanks
Thank
for
you very
calling in,
much for calling
Pookie.
in. Appreciate it. So yeah, we got a ghost call and a Bryan Kohberger call in one go with Pookie. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, so let me test this real quick and make sure this is gonna work.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't have thought that would have stopped it.
It was muted. What the? Hold on.
I told you it was.
But here's the thing: it's glitching out. Watch, when I go down and go up, it disappears and I can't get it back.
Oh, I see that. Yeah. Whip. Can you click on it to play it?
So click. Why does that disappear?
Okay, well, calm down. Quit scrolling. If you click on it, does it play?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, it doesn't. Hold on. I'm stupid.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Oh, it still doesn't show up.
Still doesn't show up, but
well,
yeah. Let me get a refresh. Let me get a refresher.
It's YouTube's fault. I'm blaming it on YouTube right now.
Here we go. Here we go.
There it is.
A refresh saved the day. I've already had too many drinks. Dear God, I had two before it came on.
Easy work.
Lord.
All right, let's listen to it now.
All right, here we go.
Alto 10 at the bottom of the 610 is an alto with right here, pineapple shaped.
Okay. There we go.
Just him hanging out.
There he is. He's chefing it up, I guess.
He's still hanging out.
That's where Chef Dizzy got his name from,
still
though, right?
chefing it up, dog.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Twitter guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't listen to me very often, do you?
I do. I just get lost. I'm doing a lot of things though.
Oh no, I see it. I sent you a clip on your fucking email there.
Let me look at that. Bad
Maybe
boy.
maybe it will satiate the audience for a brief moment. I'm gonna use the bathroom again, so everybody drink.
Got a couple of emails here. See here. You need access. Request access. Dan, is he gone already? Yeah. So he needs to actually give me access to play it. He did that on purpose, guys. He's still avoiding this happening. So yeah, that when you send somebody something on like Google Drive like this, you can give the option for anybody to be able to do whatever the fuck with it, and he did not give me that option. I'm just saying, he set me up here, set me up for failure. Watching him, he just don't want to hear the song. He don't want you guys to enjoy that song. One day we're gonna get Freebird in completion. What, 13-20 minutes, however fucking long Freebird is. Members only. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, drink. Austin Reigns. Dan had to go take a piss. Somebody call in here. Shit. Whoever the fuck calls in right now, it's going to be the Steve and whoever the fuck calls in right now show. Let's go. Midnight. We're past midnight. Taco, I can see in and doing it, but not little Brian. Maybe you think he was the passenger theory from our favorite Paranormal Shay. She was a fun call. Yeah, new short, Julie S. from old Ian and Harsh. Let's see here. Just play the food truck video anyways here. I was watching that earlier. I'm actually talking to somebody that hasn't gotten back to me via email who was getting me to look at some of this stuff. So many theories and stuff go with this Idaho 4 case. Yeah, Pookie was awesome. Pookie ruled. She did. She totally spotted that poncho. I know that's debated. I've seen it debated in my chat before, whether that's actually him at the food truck or not. Oh yeah, NorCal refrigeration. Not messing around. I'll do a little coke, a little mushroom, smoke him out. Go I'll ask him to teach me just to juggle for an icebreaker. Liking it. Yeah, he'll come through for you, dog. Juggling knives. Oh, shit. Being his dizzy best. See, Danielle, no, that's a piece of paper, not a dry erase board. Look at the shadows on the edges. That's what I thought. I thought it looked like it was why it was kind of tripping me out. Austin, call in here. You're about to be the co-host. Bubbly's trying to clean up the photo. Bubbly, they'll be in my email with it. I guarantee it. That'd be dope. Sam, once I find my hotspot box, I can get my laptop up and running, and I will try to call. Sam's about to call in here. Hell yes. Get it going. Oh, shit. Damn. In real time, he updated access. I like it. Thank you, Ricky Cougarback, a.k.a. Dan. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is what he sent me, okay? This is what he's allowing on the stream, folks. Let me make sure you can hear it. Let me make sure. Let me test everything out here. It's going to play for us. I should just download. Let's just download it. Shouldn't take that long. There we go. The anticipation builds. Chat's going crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you now one of the greatest West Virginian guitarists on planet Earth, Dan Looney. Looney. Hold on, let me make sure it's working properly, because it's probably not at first. It'll take me a second. The anticipation build. He's giving you 30 seconds. Just a tease. Just a tease. Boom. All right. That's very special. That's for you guys. Drunk Turkey Show. Thank you for popping here, Daniel. Holy fucking shit, dude. MVP. I opened my entire show just putting you over, bro. What the hell? He's going wild, man. We were talking about how, you would be the best person to actually explain that release to us. Thanks for popping in here anyways, brother. Well, yeah, Dan coming through with some guitar riffs for you folks. Again, become a member. You'll get some private guitar riffs out here. Dan's probably looking at that chat right now. Hell yeah. Pookie was a great caller. Phone lines are still open. Yeah, anybody just hanging out, please hit like, guys. That really helps us out ultimately in the algorithm. Share this thing. There it is. Drunk Turkey. Pop that thing up there.
Hey, yo.
Yo, Daniel's about to call in here, I believe, from Drunk Turkey Show.
Oh, sweet. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude, people are loving that guitar riff, bro.
Oh, yeah? Fuck yeah. That was original. Man. That was all me. I wrote that.
That was fucking rad. Here we go.
I watched the stream and I saw that you said that the permissions were fucked up, so I went and updated it.
Hello, welcome to the Drunk Turkey. Welcome to the Drunk Turkey Show. Welcome to Publicly Buzzed Live. What's happening?
Is he in?
Is this Ian and Harsh? Austin, holy shit, Austin, what is happening?
Change the scene. I can't hear her.
Oh shit, hold on, my bad. Hold on, actually I fucked up. Hold on, real quick, Austin, hold on. All right, you should be good.
Austin?
Yeah.
I don't know what I want to touch on. I don't know if I want to touch on like the psychedelics, my paranormal
How about that sweet guitar riff that you wanted?
Kohberger, or I mean Dan's guitars. I mean, there's a lot of shit we could talk about, but
anything you want to talk about. You probably did just have your mind blown.
Let's start with the beginning with the guitars with Dan. What had happened was he went to pee, saw the guitars. I said, play some Skinner, like from the show, and it blew up. So
the classic, play some Skinner
at the same time. Yeah.
If you ever go to live shows, there's always somebody that yells out, play Skinner.
Way back in the day in Detroit, there's some good shit. But all that aside, let's talk about the whole psychedelics, right?
Okay, yeah.
I'm pro psychedelics for it depends on someone's psyche, obviously. But I still think so, yeah. If you take psilocybin, for example, if you're on a certain medication for bipolar, maybe that's going to have a bad effect. But if you're not, I mean, I don't see someone taking acid, psilocybin, DMT, anything like that, and being like, I'm going to go murder a bunch of people. But that's just me.
Yeah, you think, honestly, it would probably be if they took that and then there was probably something else mixed in also, right?
In reality,
something to hype them up a little more.
Right.
In reality, it's a super, it's not very well explored. I mean, honestly, these drugs could treat people that have, bipolar disorder or huge problems mentally, but also it could have the opposite effect and it could enhance those conditions. So.
Right.
It's just
right.
It's not a well-researched
slippery slope, but
exactly, yeah.
More beneficial. Like, I don't know. I think it was more, methy is what I'm.
Yeah, the harder, nasty drugs.
Feeling.
Right?
Yeah. So, but to each their own. But other than that, I have too many conspiracies with Kohberger. I can't even dive into that.
Throw one
because
out.
I don't even know.
What you got?
It's too much. Oh gosh.
What's your favorite one?
I mean, well, for one, I think there's two weapons for sure. And I've heard people say, that K-bars are not serrated, but there are some that are straight and there's no edge on it.
I looked that up earlier.
They have the edge towards the hilt, right? So
the one specifically that was mentioned in this document was a straight one, though. No serrated edge.
I just popped it up on screen.
Yeah, and then in the probable cause it says a serrated, with a serrated edged weapon.
That's what I remember.
Was it Xana or I think it was Xana. And then Ethan's were different, and the girls were stab
and that's
wounds,
based on wounds, right? The wounds, they felt like it was serrated because of the wounds.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, two weapons. I mean, or he used that one serrated differently. I'm not sure, but I don't know. I just I'm back and forth on that one. I think there's definitely some more ish involved in that, but I just wanted to call in and say what's up, because I finally got the chance.
I'm glad you called in
too.
People have been begging you to call in and chat.
When you left it, I was like, whoever calls in now is going to be co-hosting the show.
You're trying to replace me real
I'm
quick.
Calling in. It's done. You're out of here, Dan.
Yeah,
I'm about to get fired up in here.
But it was good to talk to you guys, and I'll be around, but I'm here for it. So
we'll definitely, hopefully, we'll be doing more call-in shows, and I'd love to hear from you again for sure. Well, I'm sure there will be a lot more bullshit to dive into.
Exactly.
Hey, you'd be a great call for one of the conspiracy streams.
Yeah, it's too much. Like I have too many. It's like my brain's over flooded.
I love
with
the
all this
conspiracy
shit,
side of it.
so-
That's actually where I rest. That's where I lay.
Right. But if we do a live with Collins when we touch on like some aliens, it's like that Ohio shit. Like I'm all here for that.
We'll do that too.
awesome.
Yeah.
All here for that. We gotta
We'll
do that
definitely be
for sure.
expanding for sure this content.
Oh yeah.
All right, thank you, Austin. We really appreciate it.
Apparently, as soon as you got on, Austin, everybody's trying to call in.
Yeah, we're getting blown up right now.
Thanks, Austin.
All right, let them in.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, let's see who gets through here. Oh, lost that one. Somebody else. Not sure what happened there.
Somebody got wrecked.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Call from Solarverse Advanced Solutions LLC.
To accept.
Hello, welcome to Publicly Buzzed Live. You're live on the air.
Am I on the show?
Yes, yes. Who we got here?
My name's Dan.
Oh, is this Daniel?
Whoa.
Yeah,
what's up, brother?
The name that came through sounded like it was going to be like a garbage, like a scam call. What did it say?
Yeah,
it was
no,
like
I run
some LLC.
No, I run a business, and this is my phone is attached to it. So sometimes
gotcha.
that'll pop up. Yeah,
cool. Dude,
interesting document tonight, huh?
Man, so yeah, if you get a chance, go back to the beginning of the show because I literally just showed you talking about it on your stream.
Yeah, and we were talking about how you're the man to listen to it because you've probably seen documents similar to this, probably not as vast as this one, but
Yeah, that was probably one of the most lengthiest documents I've seen. Fortunately, I want to say about 40% of it is just copy paste type of stuff where it's just the same words.
So
like,
much.
for instance,
I was noticing
the
that.
same wording. Yeah, well, it's because they need the same wording to apply for the search warrant. So they just copy that over and over again, and then it's too wide, needs to be sealed. That gets copied and pasted over and over again. And so a lot of it was just the same thing over and over again. But within the pieces of evidence, there was some pretty wowing stuff in there.
what do you make of like the social media stuff in there?
That's the part that I find very fascinating, which is the fact that, well, first and foremost, we have two of the victims on Tinder. We have Bryan Kohberger on Tinder. You also have him on something called the Yikes Yaks, which is like sounds like a freaking stalker app. I've never even heard
we looked
of it.
that up. We looked that up briefly to see what it was.
Those were the first two. We were like, what the fuck? First of all, I had to look up whatever Yik Yak was, but then we were just kind of like, we started like, well, let's search words in this thing, and dude, search Tinder, and it popped.
Yeah. And apparently, and the other thing too that I noticed was, so there was a specific pattern in which they were listing the victims in, and the last person that they were listing in is Kaylee last. Now, one of the things when I talked about Facebook and Instagram, only Instagram was written down on the fourth person that was in that grouping, which consistently was Kaylee. So there's a lot of like who was he targeting? Was it Kaylee? Was it Maddie? Maybe it was both of them.
Yeah.
Maybe it was both of them because I've alluded. I mean, I thought maybe it would probably be Maddie, but I mean, I have nothing to go on except for just instinct.
And I was mentioning earlier, like we see these dating apps and these social media applications that are mentioned in this document. Are they from Kohberger or are they from the victims as well?
Yeah, there's two of them that are from the victims. One's from Maddie, one's from Kaylee, and then there's Bryan Kohberger's account as well that's listed in there. And so my assumption is, on Chronicles of Olivia, she did an interview with the Gonçalves family, and they brought it up that somebody that she had went on a date with, she went on one date, was a creep and told her about making me a burrito or something like that, and called her a bitch. And I initially felt like, all right, this is somebody she doesn't know, because I don't think somebody should be going on a date with somebody like that, like in that sense. from the first date. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds to me.
They only know about this by word of mouth. They never like saw who it was or nothing.
No, this is just something that she had told her parents.
Right.
Basically, she said that she was afraid that she would never find another Jack, is what they had said, that because Jack had never called her, that name, and had never disrespected her in any type of way. And so she thought maybe perhaps she's never going to find another Jack and was wanting to get back with him. But, just playing devil's advocate here, if I was Kohberger's defense team, I would say that would I would point to Kaylee being on Tinder, trying to move on from her relationship with Jack as a possible motive for Jack committing the crime. I would, if I was his defense attorney, I would point all the blame in that direction.
Wow.
Yeah, but if they have nothing but that, is that the right way to go?
Right. Yeah, because here's the thing. Like, I thought, so long story short, I was driving back in from out of town when one of my my members actually emailed me the Twitter link. Now, I follow the docket already, but I've been on the road for 3 hours, so I hadn't been online. And I saw that, and when I opened it, I saw a knife sheath, and I saw a serial number. I was like, oh, snap, they got him. And not necessarily. All that stuff was that they were contacting everybody and anybody that sells K-bar knives, that mass produce sells them, not like a pawn shop, not like a buyer, like a flea market or things like that, like major retail chains that sell that product, to try to grab a list of everybody who has ever purchased that over the last year, or the year between January 1st, 2022 to whenever the time was when they applied for the warrant. And so they were doing their due diligence to try to figure out, whose knife this was.
Right. Is that what we're seeing in this document with the Amazon stuff?
What's
Is that just the warrant? Is that what we're seeing in this document with the K-bar knife and the serial number, whatever? What is it called, Stevie? The ASIN number?
Yeah,
or whatever?
the ASIN number.
Yeah, apparently that's just the model number. So,
but they're not saying
like,
they actually have that.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
Like, I thought it was. It wasn't until we were on my live, quarter way into it, when I started realizing.
When you first see it, you think, "Oh shit, they have the knife."
Well, when I first read
that's
it,
what
I thought
dude.
The receipt. I thought they had a receipt for a knife.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I was like,
when I popped on your stream, the first thing I said was like, "Holy shit, they found the knife."
Yep.
Yeah. That's the first thing I thought so too. When I looked at the document, I was like, "Holy snap!" Not so much the knife, but the receipt for the knife.
Right.
I thought that they had the purchase receipt for the knife.
They had.
And I was like, man,
they got it from
how do you
Amazon. Yeah.
explain that?
Which would be huge.
Right, exactly. And so, when I started reading that and I started seeing that they were looking for other knives at other places, I started thinking, okay, this is one or two things. Maybe he did purchase 2 knives, and maybe one was a backup, or maybe he did use 2 knives that were very similar. And then there was another one, and then another one, and I was like, nah, this is just.
It's just they're literally looking for it. It's just searches, yeah.
It could be searches that he searched and look at certain of these places, and they're asking me if he ever purchased something from there. But
I was thinking, like, what if they list things that they are specifically looking for in this document, right?
Right. Like they're looking for in this document here. What they're looking for a couple things. They're looking for specifically, did Bryan Kohberger ever purchase a K-bar knife? They're looking at cell phone tower records, which by the looks of it, it seems like they only have a half-mile accuracy, but I'm not a cell phone pings guy. Forensics. I wasn't a forensic.
I don't think that stuff's that accurate. Dude, I don't think that stuff's that viable.
Honestly. To go back just for 2 seconds, to the Murdoch stuff, when they were going up on the over that cell phone stuff, each side had their own witness, and they both, combated each other. Like,
it's basically garbage. It doesn't do anything. Well, here's my question, Daniel. Here's my question. Are they going to list things in this document that they looked for, or things that they found? right? Like, are they going to look? Are they going to list things in this document that, hey, we looked to find out if he searched for a K-bar knife, or if he had a K-bar knife, or if there's any receipts for a K-bar knife, or is it saying that they found something involving a K-bar knife?
It doesn't say what. A lot of it doesn't say what they found, because a lot of it's redacted. There's the possibility that it's in there, but it's redacted.
Well, how about the actual specific spot where it says K-bar knife, and it has that Amazon number? What are they talking about there? Are they saying that they were trying to find that through Amazon, or are they saying they actually found something?
I think that they have narrowed it down to a specific knife, and I think it's two different ones. And I think they're assuming, in my opinion, that it goes with the sheath. Now,
and it says here the property found and taken.
Because I went through every single page, and there was two different K-bar knives that they mentioned. One was I can't remember the numbers, and numbers are my worst because I'm slightly dyslexic, and I think it was like, I can't remember what the number, 1817 or something like that.
I see one 1217S.
Yeah, that one. And then there was one other one, and that one had a Iraqi Freedom War insignia or something etched into the actual blade, right? And those are the two knives that are listed as far as what they're searching for.
So this is just what they're searching for. This isn't things that they actually have evidence of, right? This isn't things that they've actually, because what's confusing to me is right above the description of property, it says the property found and taken and the location within or upon said place and or persons were as follows. That's the part that's confusing. It sounds like when you read it just straight up, it sounds like they have this in evidence, right? But this is just something they've queried Amazon about, is really all it means.
Right. They've queried Amazon. They've queried Blue Ridge Knives, the K-Bar themselves, and Walmart, and all of Walmart's distributors.
Because they know there was a K-bar knife used based on the sheath found at the scene. So now they're just hitting up all these retailers or online stores for K-bar knives to see who has bought one of these knives in recent history, right? That's kind of what this is saying.
Okay. I will say yes, but there is one little piece of evidence that they did collect that we know that they've collected that might kind of make you think that they may have found a connection there, and that is that they recovered his Amazon's Fire Stick, at his apartment complex.
I remember that. Yeah.
One reason because is if you get on there, you can access your Amazon account and look at all, not just the movies and stuff that you've rented and bought, but all the purchases completely.
It's true. It's actually
purchased this knife off Amazon. It might be on that Fire Stick.
That's a good point. Yeah, because the Fire Stick is through Amazon.
Right.
Wow, dude. Yeah.
The problem is if you put it at a local, like a pawn shop or an armory store or whatever, then they're not going to have any record of that. They're going to find it, right?
Yeah.
And is he really this fucking stupid?
Just to buy it straight off of Amazon and then kill somebody with it? I don't think that's another thing, man. The links that he's gone through to protect himself, look at last night's stream that we did, where he's trying to protect his DNA by individually bagging his trash up and stuff. Like, this guy's not dumb, and the evidence left at the scene, this guy's not dumb, because whoever did this crime is not dumb, because there would have been a lot more at the scene. You could say the guy who did the crime is dumb for leaving the sheath behind, but there was a lot of other stuff covered up. There's almost nothing.
Well, here's the other thing, though. So if we're saying he's not dumb, and let's just say that this is a crime in which it's like a BTK killing, where BTK called his victims projects. He wasn't seeing them as people. He saw them as projects. This was a science project to him.
Yeah.
If that was the same thing for Kohberger, and he was following those footsteps, he should have known that all the messages that he sent throughout all of the social medias to these two girls would have popped up, and he would have been one of the first people that they would have looked at because of that. I don't understand why you make that mistake. Like, if you're going to go through this and just try to do something that, let's just say, because even the police theorized this because they put this in the probable cause affidavit. They talked about his survey and how his survey was wanting to know about the feelings and thoughts and emotions of violent offenders during the commission of a violent crime. And he wanted to fulfill those urges, not just by fantasy and imagination of what he's getting from these offenders, but by actually doing the thing. You would assume that he would have chosen people at random versus
anybody on social media.
And when I say this guy was smart, I mean the crime scene itself. The crime scene is clean, right? The crime scene is, as far as we know, the crime scene is clean.
Yeah,
but I mean, you're right.
I've seen about the crime scene, there's outside of the speck of DNA now. Like I said, if we could play devil's advocate here, and I were to be Bryan Kohberger's attorney, and I've never been an attorney in my life. I thought about it, but never done it. I feel like I can break a lot of holes into this. Now, that yik yak, the Tinder, the messages, that's pointing them. That's going to be kind of circumstantial. Don't get me wrong, because he may have been just
they're in the area,
super interested in these girls, and he was
attractive girls. They're in. I mean, how many other guys could you hit up and say were they on their Tinder and yik yak and whatever else?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
So you can go down that avenue and say that that's the case, right? Now the prosecution's going to come back and say, yeah, but how many of those guys also turned off their phone between 3 and 5 o'clock in the morning, the night of the incident? Now, how many of those guys also have a white Elantra without a front license plate? And so, the prosecution's going to want you to look at the picture as a whole. The defense is going to want to break it down piece by piece. But, there's been a lot of people in that house, right? He can even come forth and say, yeah, I owned a sheath and a knife, and I actually was at a party there not too long before, and I left it there.
I said that months ago. His defense should be that he actually has been in that house, right? Because it's a party house. People are in and out there all the time. All he has to do is say, yeah, I've been there, right? Like, you see, like, you watch a lot of these, like, these Forensic Files episodes or whatever, and these guys get caught because they say, I've never been there. I've never, like this woman was raped and murdered or whatever, right? And they're immediately, when the police, they have their DNA and they bring them in and they ask them, have you ever met this woman? Have you ever had any contact with this woman? They immediately say no, because, right? Of course they would. They don't want to get caught.
Yeah.
But the reality is,
exactly.
if you say you have been in their apartment, you have had consensual sex with that person, it makes it a lot more difficult for them to convict you, because who's going to prove you wrong, right?
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
to see what could possibly come from, like, the Tinder app, like,
right,
or some of these, like that Yik Yak or Kick. I don't forgot the fucking name of it, but these social media platforms, if they're like actually,
that one was weird.
Dude, if we get to June and if we actually go into court and we start learning, which probably what would happen, even on Snapchat, like any of these like social media platforms that we know are quote unquote hookup social media platforms, if there was any kind of communication, that'd be interesting as hell. And to your point, Daniel, what you were saying before, the creepy date, like
he could literally just say he was in the apartment, and that's huge.
But back to what you guys were just discussing, it's a fucking party house. And I mean, who's to say that, that's his literal best defense. Like, I've been there.
So. Like,
yeah. I mean, he can even say that he took the knife, that the knife was his. He was at a party there, and he left it behind. And somebody must have used it when they made entry into that house. And so, like,
and that's not a huge.
We all know.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like, we know what the scene was described as, right? How bad and bloody and gruesome and all this stuff is, right? If we go and look at the Airmail article by Howard Bloom, who's a journalist and an author, and he wrote an article for Airmail, a 4-part series, I think it was, on this, and he talked about the scene when the 911, when officers arrived after the 911 call and what they saw and the smell of blood. And that's where all of that information came from. He mentions that in part 2 that, where was I going with that? Hold on, give me a second.
Oh, you're good, dude. You've been going all night long, brother.
You did a show tonight. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Have a drink.
Oh, I remember now. He said they described the DNA on the sheet as a speck. It's a speck of DNA, a single speck. Now, if the crime scene was as bad as it was, if I was his attorney and I'm asking the jury, what would make more sense to you guys based on the description of the scene? If DNA was left on something, that there would be a single speck on it. If it makes more sense that person used that weapon during the commission of the crime and all that other stuff, or would it make sense more that at one point he handled it and that's why there's only a single speck? Just one handling or a gruesome crime.
And multiple other people could have possibly handled it, and other touch DNA could be on it. And
it's literally
because, like, here's a question: if you have touch DNA and say there's a speck on it, and that thing gets handled multiple times over, you're going to have other people's DNA on it as well. Probably more pronounced DNA by somebody else, right? Like that speck would become less and less and less, eventually disappearing.
This is what's fucked up about the touch DNA thing. That K-bar knife with its sheath could have been sitting on a counter somewhere, and multiple people picked it up thinking about buying it, Bryan Kohberger being one of those people, and set it back down on the counter and left the shop. And then some fucking whoever committed this murder actually bought it and took it to commit murders with. Whoever else touched it, the DNA could possibly still be there, right? That's how insignificant this DNA is.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. There's got to be more to the story versus just the fact that his DNA was there. That doesn't prove that he committed a crime.
But at the same time, there should be some other DNA there. So why is Kohberger's DNA what they pulled just a speck of? Right?
Well,
that's a little weird.
It doesn't say that there wasn't other DNA. It just says that there was a single speck of DNA that matched him. Now, if there's other DNA that's there, that's not identifiable or it hasn't been ruled to be one of the victims, then that's a problem, and that's going to be a huge problem for the prosecution.
But they're linking that DNA to somebody who drove the same type of car, right? That's where they narrow it down to Kohberger.
Well, yeah, you have a lot of things that go into play with it. So, like, you got to look at it as its whole. Kohberger matched the height and weight, the eyebrows, the car without the front license plate. He communicated with these girls on social media. His phone was off or on airplane mode during the time of the commission of the crime. His phone pings several times in or around the neighborhood. When you look at it as a total, it seems like a pretty clear-cut case.
It points to one guy.
However, yeah, but once you just kind of break it down, like, all right, well, those pings are not that accurate. You have your own probable cause saying that he connected to Moscow when he wasn't there. The white car, you have potentially 2 white cars out and about at the same time, without a front license plate, unless you want me to believe that the pings are severely inaccurate, because you have him pinging at his house at 2:44 a.m. and him on camera at 2:42 a.m. He's pinging at his house, and at 2:44 he's on camera on South Nevada Street, 2 miles away. I doubt he's traveling 60 miles through Pullman, Washington, uninterrupted to get there, without hitting a stop sign, hitting a red light, or a police officer, or another vehicle, or any of those things. And so you have those things you can pull out. Then you have the fact that, all right, his phone was off during the commission of the crime. Well, it was off the next day too, and whenever it was that he went to Johnson, Idaho, it was off then. So this guy likes to go on long drives with his phone off. And so you can kind of nitpick every single piece of evidence that they have, you know, unless there's a couple of things that they picked up that were interesting. One was a router. One was, you know, Steve Gonzalez said that we told them that he was close enough to touch their router for their Wi-Fi. Now, from my understanding of the way Wi-Fi works, it wouldn't pick it up that way unless he had the password. But they picked up the router.
I don't know about that. I mean, you still get pinged with the availability, right? Would that not be traceable?
What do you mean?
That's a good question, dude. Because even if you're close to if you're close to a router, say you're in somebody's, say you're actually in somebody's house and you want to hit their Wi-Fi, like you got to get the password first, but you still registered on your phone.
Yeah, the phone still picks up the Wi-Fi signal. You just can't connect to it fully until you put the password in.
Right. So maybe perhaps they have his phone, and his phone is the one showing the connection or the possible connection to the router. Because the router wouldn't show that, in my opinion, unless it would show who connected. Because the router isn't trying to connect to devices. The router is allowing devices to connect to it.
That's true. I agree with you there. Yeah. Yep.
And so it opens up a channel, and if you have the password to it, or if there is no password, then you can connect to it. But it's that direction. So it wouldn't pick up, like for instance, like my phone. If I were to go walk down my street, I would. If I looked up the Wi-Fi connections, I would see all the connections for my neighbors. If you go look at their routers, it's not going to say that my phone connected
not the
to
same
it because I don't have the password to it.
They're only receiving, right?
Right.
They don't care about what's around you. They care about what's actually authorized to come in.
Right. They just broadcast the signal saying that we're able to connect.
Yep.
And if you're able, if you have the passcode to connect, then you can. And so, if you have the password, I would tell them that, you know, if I was Bryan, that, you know, I had the passcode because I've been invited there. I've been in that house before.
Yeah, that's the only other thing is well, we already know about Spectrum being a thing in the document, but Xfinity has a thing where you can connect to Xfinity routers. As long as you are a Xfinity customer, you can connect to any Xfinity router anywhere in the world. Like you could, if I had Xfinity and I walk over to your house and you have Xfinity, I can literally use your router as an endpoint because we both are customers of Xfinity.
I didn't know that.
So that's the only, but I don't know if they have Xfinity or not. Xfinity is the only ISP that I know of that does that. So,
you know what I noticed though, and that probable cause affidavit, they were going through everybody's phones, and they were asking for warrants for the phones, and they would say the last 4 digits, and then it would say like Mogan or Chapin, right?
I saw one of those. I saw Mogan's.
There wasn't a phone picked up for Kaylee.
Dude, I saw the last little bit of your stream I saw before we had to kick ours off. I saw that you were looking for Kaylee's, so you never did find hers.
Yeah, we didn't find her phone number as far as the phone being picked up. I wonder if Kohberger or whoever did this took her phone.
Shit. Yeah, like he left and just straight, yanked the phone.
This is the kind of information that would be awesome to have released, right? Like what's missing? What's going,
that's the truth.
I mean?
There's definitely missing pieces.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they thought it was targeted.
Yeah. And if you guys remember back, you know, when this whole thing first started, the father, Goncalves, yeah. Well, I'm going to butcher his name, but anyway, he was talking about how they weren't saying enough, they weren't releasing enough information, right? I wonder what he was actually talking about at that time. Like what? Like is that?
He always sort of like talked in like code almost. Like he wanted to give more than he could.
Exactly. I'm sure that information still hasn't been released, or if it has, maybe I don't know. But what was he talking about?
It sounded like he wanted some alibi information. early on he wanted to know what the alibis of certain people were. That's what it sounded like to me.
He was very upset about it.
I remember there being a statement where he said, like, just release the alibis. And they said they said she has a strong alibi. And they used the term she. He used the term she.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember so, at first I was like, maybe it's just me hearing she, maybe it's they or something, and I just don't hear it right. But to me, it always sounded like he said she has a strong alibi. But it also sounded like they were questioning the hoodie guy at the Grub Truck video, because I think it was Kaylee's sister who had said, they had cleared people early or too early in certain cases. And then they were like, we're not talking about Jack. We're talking about, somebody
I do remember
else.
that. Yeah.
And
it might be, I don't know, Daniel, I don't know if you've done this or not, but it might be beneficial to because we have a lot more, especially after tonight, we have a lot more information than we've had in a long time. Go back and start from the beginning again. Re-review the whole case.
No, I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to go through the Grub Truck video, because
I had that play in here.
Yeah, one of the pieces of information that they recovered.
They just released the full video, I think, for that. I just saw recently, right?
Right. Well, they pulled surveillance footage from a bank that was 2 blocks away south of the Grub Truck video, and they said that there was evidence of a crime, or the crime, on that tape.
Is that what you're showing now, Stevie?
The Grub Truck video?
Is this like the new one that was?
No, this is the old one. This isn't the new one.
Okay.
No, it was at a Coonpock or something like that bank, and it said that they had surveillance video from that bank. This is when you may have jumped off by then. They recuperated surveillance video from the bank, and we went and found the bank, and it was 2 blocks south of the Grub Truck video.
Whoa. Yeah, I did miss that.
Yeah. So I don't know if they caught Kohberger on his vehicle on video around the bank around the time that they were, maybe perhaps he was circling the Grub Truck video. There was some people that had said that they saw a reflection of a white Elantra in the Grub Truck video in one of the on the reflection of the glass of one of the stores downtown there. Perhaps he was driving around there circling, and they have video of him circling that area while the 2 girls were there at the Grub Truck video, or maybe perhaps he even parked there. I don't know. I'm going to go back and look at the Grub Truck video and look at, not just the girls, but everybody around them, and see if anybody else looks kind of odd. Maybe look for reflections of a white Elantra, things like that.
Yeah, I think this is a good point where this last document being released. I think this is a good point to go back, watch our own videos, even our own.
Oh, dude, YouTube is all the content creators in this community have scoured internet, taken over YouTube rather with all this content over the last 3 months, man. And I still go back and like refresh my memory, but to go back and actually kind of review the whole thing might be a smart idea.
From beginning to end, from beginning to now, rather, not end because it's not over, but beginning to now. I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah, it definitely would be, especially when you see some of these things. There was they went to the extent of pulling the footage from UPS driver trucks in Moscow for the last, I think, around month or so, trying to just, in my opinion, probably look for the Elantra. But they were pulling footage from everywhere trying to find this vehicle. They did do a lot of work. And I'm guessing this is why they had so many FBI agents assigned to this case. It's because there seems to be a lot of digital evidence here that they need to go through.
Yeah. There's still so much, man. This is craziness. Dude, thank you so much for calling in, bro. Like, you've literally been pounding the fucking pavement tonight.
Dude, you're the best, man. You really are. Anybody who I shouldn't even say it because everybody in here knows about your show. I'm sure they come from your show anyway, for the most part, I would imagine. But go check out Drunk Turkey Show. This guy does the work, and he has a law enforcement background. He has great guests in Hame and Big Blue. They have an amazing show.
Great vibe.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Y'all have a good night. I'll be tuning in on the live, man.
Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, you have a good weekend, man.
You're the best.
You too, guys. Take it easy.
Later, dude. Bye. Wow. That was fucking dope. Thank you so much, Dan, for calling. Dan, I have to run a piss, dude. I don't know if you're about to say that.
I wasn't.
Okay, dude, I have to run a piss so bad. I'm going to go do that.
I can hold it down for a minute. Take the call number off. There we go.
Yeah, if they call, they're not getting through right now. So
yeah, they're not getting through anyway.
Hold the son of a bitch down.
Yeah, the Drunk Turkey show is amazing. Daniel kills it, dude. He has actual like a background in dealing with stuff like this. I mean, maybe not as insane and as extreme and mainstream and all that stuff as this case is, but he having a background in law enforcement helps. It absolutely does. Love talking to that guy. So much insight. Yeah, drink. I think it should be anytime either one of us go to the bathroom, right? Drink. And I'm out of booze. I need a refill myself, so I'm going to be dipping out as soon as he gets back. Love those guys. They're great. Mark's a mod on Drunk Turkey. Nice. I know, man. He's the best. He's the best. I think he gives a true down-to-earth, like realistic fucking take on things. He doesn't necessarily deep dive into conspiracies and all that stuff, right? He gives you a realistic take. Like, what's the facts? You know, like what do we know? What are we seeing? How do we interpret the information that we have? That's what I love about him. Perfect. It's exactly what you need in a community like this that we have, right? Because we love to talk about just anything that's going to get views or whatever, right? Daniel is fucking down to earth and gives you real fucking information. And he can let you know how law enforcement thinks on these things too. It's fucking awesome. I'm gonna stop sucking his dick. $3 from Gail. Thank you so much. What else we got going on here? I have no control over the stream. I'm just sitting here talking because Stevie has full control over the content and the and the oh shit, and the call-ins and all that. I can see what you guys heard me. Yeah. I hear you, Austin. I hear you. Gotta promote my bros. Yeah, we're in the works with doing another show with Drunk Turkey. We're gonna work out the details on that and let everybody know for sure. Oh shit. I love this chat, man. You guys are fun. Right. Am I blushing? We have a good time here. Did everybody take a drink? Because Stevie went to pee? Oh, yeah, dude. How about that fucking intro Stevie made for that guitar thing? It makes me hate it so much more that it was ruined by Discord, but that fucking intro he did was really good. It was very well put together. Am I blushing? She's got me on the big screen. She can see my cheek color. Oh, god damn. Woo. I gotta calm down over here. We're having a good time. We're having fun. I think it was, what was it? Publicly Drunk was the what he called the last show that we did. He really is Mount Mama. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. He's really good at what he does. Yeah, it's easy, man. It's easy when you're ginger, pale skin like me. Them red cheeks show up. Cree64 with the 99 cents. Christy Brown, hey cutie, with the $5. Thank you, Christine. I hope so. Gingers get a bad rap sometimes. We're all right. We're not too bad, right? Full 1080p. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Stevie said. No, that was on. Was that your call? I thought that was on Daniel's call. $2.99. Danielle never said that super sticker. Thank you so much. Lovely crowd tonight. I love you guys. You guys are great. Man, I mean, dude, gingers always get bullied. That always happens. Yeah, my wife married a ginger. Stevie's fiance got engaged to a ginger. It still happens. We make it happen. We have our ways, I guess.
All right, sorry it took so long. Had to let the dog out also.
You missed a good time.
See, a super chat came through.
Couple of them, yeah. We got some.
Yeah.
We got a super chat.
Shit! What the hell? Dan's out here killing it.
Sticker.
This is
bringing in the money.
Bringing it, baby.
I'm bringing in the money.
That's what I like to see. That's why he's here.
I literally just
that's why Dan's here.
I literally just I was telling him that as soon as you got back, I have to go because I have no drinks. I've been sitting here sipping on literally an empty can. Just out of
just out of habit.
Just out of habit, yeah.
Do it.
Be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, anybody that wants to call in, do it. I don't have the number on that screen, but call this one right here. Put you through. You will be the new co-host of Publicly Buzzed Live for a moment. I'm feeling the buzz now, though. Yeah, Daniel, thank you for calling in here. Pookie, Austin, Orphan, Dago. Been a fun night. Anybody's just hanging out, please, hit that like. It helps me out, helps us out in the algorithm. Already been a shitload of people come through here, keeping a steady number. Love to see it. Yeah, man, we're growing this thing. We're growing this thing quick. Let's see where we're at right now. 3705. We skipped right past the 3600s. Someone's calling in here. What we got?
Call from.
Hey, hello, it's Christine.
To accept.
Welcome to Publicly Buzzed Live. What's going on?
Well, hello, young man. I have been looking through the YouTube all night, and I see all this stuff about the knife was found, and the K-bar was found, and I haven't had time to watch all of one channel. So what was found, I believe, was a receipt that he had ordered a knife. Is that correct or no?
Yeah, I believe basically what they're trying to get to is that they're just petitioning to see what he might have ordered. Yeah, like I believe a receipt. I don't think this is actually what they actually have.
So no knife was found.
Right. Yeah.
Am I correct?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Okay.
It's good
because I'm looking at all these
because I thought the same thing earlier.
Clickbait.
I'm
right.
sorry?
It's all saying the knife was found, the K-bar was found, and all that. And I can't quite decide if it's like a receipt for the K-bar was found or if they actually found a knife. And even if they did find a knife, it doesn't mean it's a murder weapon, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to verify that because
I'm glad
there's
you
so
called in
much
here.
stuff going around the last couple hours.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I just wanted to clarify that.
And over the next few days, we're going to see endless amounts of bullshit, I'm sure. So,
oh, you're not kidding.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. At the
Did they
very
open
beginning,
the records now? Did they open everything up?
I don't think everything is opened up. No, I didn't even expect this tonight.
How come this came in tonight? What
I
happened?
don't know. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this at all.
Especially on a Friday too, a Friday night.
And
but yeah, it's crazy. But maybe they'll take off the gag order. I don't know if that's good or bad, but this came out, so maybe a little bit more.
Because all we want is some more answers, right?
Absolutely. All right. Well, thank you for taking my call.
Hey, no, thank you for calling in. Appreciate it.
Have a good night, you guys.
You too.
Bye.
Have a good weekend. Hell yeah. Random call. Love it. That's what we're talking about, baby. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. If you're new here, guys, hit the subscribe, hit the 3 little dots on the side, hit all notifications so you see all the community posts. I post regularly in the community, all day long, actually. Always updating on random cases and stuff as news breaks. But yeah, appreciate the hell of it. Been a lot of new people coming through here the last few days. That t-rev call was super interesting. I'm still waiting for t-rev to drop the... He said that he talked for an hour with that lady. Oh, we have another call.
Call from
Sammy.
Welcome to Publicly Buzzed Live. How are you doing tonight?
Good.
Is this Sam?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I'm glad you called in here.
What's up?
Nothing at all. Literally just going over some a little bit of ghost stuff, a little bit of Kohberger stuff.
Call from.
Trying to figure out.
My stuff is lagging.
Okay, do you hear like your sound on the phone that you're watching?
No, I got it on my laptop.
Oh, turn that sound off if you don't mind. Just hit the sound.
That's what I'm...
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if that was on my side or yours.
No, it's mine. I've got kids in the background and everything else. I got that.
Awesome. Yeah. Sam, I'm really glad to hear from you. Yeah, what's your take on everything happening tonight?
Well, going over everything, I mean, there's so many theories out there.
Endless theories.
Very. I mean, honestly, with, Steve saying that they didn't have to go upstairs.
Steve Consalves.
I believe he had a target.
Who do you think the target was?
Everybody says drugs were involved. Maybe they were involved, but I honestly think he's a predatory stalker.
he'd been stalking them, long before this had went down. Like, and going back just for a second, who do you think the target was?
Honestly, Maddie.
Yeah, that's what I've thought the entire time.
I mean, because I know that they were saying that there's pictures on his phone, but that's hearsay.
Yeah, I've not seen anything confirmed about the Instagram stuff. And what we're reading tonight, though, in what we were talking about, if there is any kind of connection to Tinder or any of these social media, even these fringe social media account, sites where people, for lack of a better term, hook up. If any of that could connect him with any of these girls, man, that would be crazy.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I believe Xana, was the last one to die.
You think Ethan went before Xana?
Yeah, I honestly think that he snuck up behind Ethan. I think they went to go check it out. I think he, came around the corner and caught him by surprise.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I definitely don't think that he expected to run into as many folks that he did. Like,
I'm
back, by the way.
Sweet. We have Sam here on the line, Dan.
Sam?
Yeah, from chat.
Hello.
What's Sammy B? Is that who it is?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Dropped in on us.
Nice to finally talk to you.
Nice to talk to you too.
So, do we have a consensus on the? Is there a consensus on the order of who was the order of murders of who was killed?
I don't
think
think
any kind of consensus there.
Yeah, I don't think there's any actually. No one actually knows. They think that Maddie and Kaylee was first.
Is there a popular opinion? Yeah, that's what I'm.
Yeah. Kaylee and Maddie would be first. Allegedly, or however you want to look at it. But and then Sam is thinking that Xana was last. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I have a family member that's prior law enforcement, and we've talked about the PCA and whatnot, and everything being redacted, and they've told me that with a lot of search warrants and stuff like that, with police officers and with the court, they can take stuff out so the public can't see certain things, and excuse me. And I guess what I'm trying to say is they don't want a lot of the information getting out because it can, harm the prosecution's case. And sorry, I'm just trying to gather my, what all we were talking about earlier.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, take your time also.
Yeah.
You're doing awesome.
Yep. Yeah, I discuss this constantly with family members and whatnot, because I've went over all of it with them, and I've shown them everything, and they were like, if they had went in there and they had to go and see all of that, they were like, honestly, with everything that I showed them, they're like, from their viewpoint, that they believe that the killer went upstairs first, and then went downstairs, because they believe that he made noise upstairs, the dog was barking, Ethan and Xana heard it, and then Ethan went to go check to see what it was. He hollered at Murphy, and then, he turned around and went to go back, and that's when, the suspect attacked him.
It makes sense.
Dylan completely pussed out and didn't do jack shit, right?
Exactly. And like I, told them about her, not hearing anything, and they're like, there's no way that she didn't hear anything unless
That's where I'm at.
I mean, I've
hardest
even
thing to
looked up,
believe.
I have some experience with, psychology. I wanted to be a criminal psychologist when I was younger, so I did some studying on, some of that. I didn't like completely deep dive into it, but I did, study psychology and a little bit of the criminology. So with her, she can get, some PTSD, and it depends on what kind of trauma she suffered as a child. She can go into certain kinds of shock. And depending, your brain can shut down.
I mean, that's true. I mean, if shock and being in a state of shock from fear is definitely real.
Yes, it is. Like, they have a name for it, like the type of shock that they call it. Like, I mean, it can shut down for we'll say, I want to say it's 3 to 4 hours, but it's not going to shut down for 8. You'll come out of that shock.
Right. Yeah. It's the time period that's so weird, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what messes with everybody is the time
that's
period.
Where maybe it's drugs. She wants to get rid of drugs, or the sorority house regulations. That's where all that stuff comes up.
And I honestly believe that she called her sorority first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that too now, after some of the sorority stuff that I've read about the mothers of the house and the hierarchy or whatever. Hello, that shit's weird, man.
Yeah. It is. I have it's a cousin of mine that was in a sorority. She said that if any accident or anything happened, they would have to call their house mothers.
Right.
Yep.
And
that's what we learned about throughout this case. We didn't know about that.
It's completely off the wall.
It sounds insane when we're talking about the kind of murders and the gruesome activity that happened. It's fucking insane. Am I right? If somebody if somebody overdoses and that's what they're trying to protect, I guess I see it. It's still fucking bullshit and stupid, but I guess I can kind of see it. But if people are brutally murdered, throw that shit out the window, right?
Oh yeah.
Someone spilled it and the soy sauce got on his nose.
Yeah, I mean, one of my other theories is, when they pinged his vehicle going to the house at 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I think he showed up there. And I think he may have walked in there.
Do you think he was there to retrieve the sheath, probably? Do you think he actually walked in?
So. I think he actually walked in. I think he walked in. That could have been the reason why that footprint's in there.
Whoa.
Yeah, I've always heard that he went there but didn't go in because maybe it was too. But it wouldn't have been busy, would it? There would have been nothing going on. So what would have prevented him from going in if he went back to get the sheath?
There was nothing preventing him from going back in there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The call wasn't made until 11:58, 11:59.
And wasn't there at one point they were actually saying the door at the house was open as early as 8 or 9 in the morning?
Yeah.
I mean, that was something that was being said. The door was seen open by someone or at some point that early. Yeah. I mean, to your theory, Sam, could he have been, that early and then just bailed,
Exactly. Maybe Dylan seen him. Maybe Bethany seen him.
Unless she had people over there that early, trying to cover, if there was drugs, right? She wanted to get rid of drugs before she called the police. Maybe she called friends over to get rid of drugs, and then he saw vehicles there, and that's why he didn't go back in. Maybe.
That is possible.
I don't know. The whole thing's weird, man. The time between the incident and the call, that part is so suspect to me. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. I can't make sense of it.
I don't think any of us can, and it's just like, you know, with Einan and Brent. Like, I think, you know, with the whole Brent thing, he's a vet, and he's living in a 1-bedroom apartment, but he has roommates. You know, he has roommates that he's I guess threatening to take hostage or like take out or something. And then, you know, he's got SWAT called in and they take him out.
Yeah, and has anyone ever seen an interview or anything with these roommates?
I haven't.
Like, I saw somebody else saying that the other day on either a stream or something, but I mean, you think that would be some pretty big news. Because you can look up that story pretty easily and it pops instantly on Google.
Somebody's saying somebody's saying there's an interview
with one of the roommates.
Yeah, like that's out there. Somebody said that.
Oh, I'm saying I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah. No, you wouldn't. There's a gag order. Nobody's going to be talking about anything, right?
Well, I mean, this isn't a part of that. You know, like Bryan Kohberger wasn't a part of that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
But I've never seen, you know, that. I mean, that's going into the conspiracy side of things,
right?
Someone on chat says the footprint was BK kissing DM goodnight.
I mean, there's that theory, right? That she was involved.
NorCal coming through with that's hilarious.
It's fucking weird, man.
I'll see you later.
Her story
my
is so
footprints
weird.
left. Shit.
I think that girl was just out of her mind high.
Could have been. Yeah, could have been. I just don't, man, even if you are, I just don't think you ignore the kind of commotion that would have been happening.
I don't think you would. I think you would go to the door and open it and be like, hey, what's
so
going
weird
on?
to me.
Cal,
so weird.
It is.
Makes no sense whatsoever.
I've lived in a house with a lot of people in it, and I mean, military, lived on post, and had people going in and out, and
you know that was I stood by that theory for a long time, and I still do, but we have instances in history, like we brought up the Bundy case where it was actually the last murders that he did, where he broke into a sorority house and assaulted like 4 or 5 people. He sexually assaulted and murdered 2, I think, and then bludgeoned like 3 others. I mean, it was actually more people assaulted than in this case. And then there were still 2 people left over that didn't hear a fucking thing.
Yeah,
they didn't hear
we
any
were
of it.
talking about that, yeah.
And one of them committed suicide because they felt so guilty.
Because they didn't hear anything.
Because they didn't hear anything. I mean, that's crazy.
That is really crazy.
And granted, that house may have been a lot larger than this one too. That's something I haven't really paid attention to, but it's possible. I think that made me think that it is possible.
It definitely is. I mean, if you think about it, Elizabeth Smart, I think is her name. That guy, he broke into her family home. He kidnapped her and left the little sister. And the parents were completely out of it. You know, they didn't hear him go in and take her.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that story.
I mean, there's so many different instances of where, you know, you've had some very sinister people just go in and do some very
God, yeah. Like, and you want to think, as a normal person, right? Like just hanging out here tonight, that's not in someone's mind, but unfortunately it happens daily. Real quick, Sam, before we let you go, do you have a ghost story?
I have several, but
give us a good one.
Well, I have one where I was probably 8 or 9. My sister was gone, staying the night at a friend's house. My parents decided to put me in my brother's room on their spare bed. So I'm sleeping and I get pulled off the bed and drug underneath it.
Underneath?
And yes, underneath the bed.
That's the biggest nightmare fuel ever.
Yeah, I'm kicking and I'm screaming, trying to get away from whatever it is. I take off running out of that room. I'm looking back and there's just like a black figure just standing in the doorway. It creeped me out.
Wow, that is creepy as shit. Yeah. Dude, getting actually pulled under the bed though.
Yeah.
Like you actually got pulled under the bed. It physically happened to you. This wasn't a dream. It happened.
No dream. It happened.
Wow.
Crossed my heart. My parents, we moved out of that house maybe a month or so later, and the house is now bulldozed down. The town that I lived in is a very haunted town.
Shit.
It is an Indian, Native American town.
Okay.
It is in Oklahoma, so Indian territory.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Lots and lots of crazy things happen. Right now, I live on an Indian reservation land. Is what I live on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So a little bit of crazy things happen here or there.
Pretty creepy.
That is, wow.
Yeah, my dog likes to lay on my bed and she'll growl and kind of bark at the hallway.
Yeah, he's telling you something.
Yeah, dogs are very perceptive with that stuff too, right?
Yeah.
We have so many people trying to call in. I hear the beeps coming in.
Sam, thank you very much for calling in. Really appreciate your theories on Kohberger and the ghost story that I initiated there. Thank you very much. I hope to hear from you again in the future on a call-in show.
You were an awesome guest. Thank you for calling.
You're a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Later.
Good night.
Later.
All right. I'd imagine we're about to get another one here in a second.
Whoever was trying to get in.
Always trying to get in.
Yeah, that was beeping off.
We're going to be on probably for another 30 minutes or so, but we'll take a few more.
Not too much longer. But the reason I asked her if it was a dream is because I've had a similar dream before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, where I physically couldn't move and I was getting dragged. But it was just a dream.
Dude, that's some sleep paralysis shit.
It is. It really is. But it's not, though. Is it, though? I don't know.
Like, if you're if the sleep paralysis is if you're awake, but you can't move.
I wasn't awake.
It was a dream.
I was in my dream.
Or was it? Or do you think,
I don't, that's a good question.
Because you probably had a lot more sleep paralysis issues. Because I'm telling you, Magic, Seabolt Speaks, the one that'll hang out in chat, dude, he has crazy stories.
Like I've only felt out of control when I'm inside the dream. I've never like when I wake up, I'm immediately able to realize,
Yeah. Here we go.
Call from
Rush.
Welcome to Publicly Buzzed Live. What was your name?
Yeah, my name's Russ. Thank you for taking me. I was you guys do a great job. I just want to comment on that. But it was
thank you so much.
I was just like when you guys had
Rust.
R-U-S-S.
R-U-S-S Russ. I'm sorry, Russ.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I get my first name and my last name all mispronounced.
Thank you, brother, for calling in here. What's up?
I was just thinking, not thinking, but I was watching. I saw you yesterday, and you were talking about t-rev, that older lady that called in.
Yeah.
And that was like that hit my heart, like because they were doing that missing program, but that lady was talking from her heart.
Dude, I love
and
that
I think
lady's
she knew
call.
more about things than the police ever did them. And was she I hate saying racist, but was she an African American lady?
Yeah, I believe
she sounded
so.
like a black lady. Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I'm Mexican, white. I'm mixed, but I'm just saying I'm not colorblind. But did you get harassed more, and we get more? If you're not, I'm not trying to be any kind of color, but it's like you get pulled over if you're not white more often. It seems. I don't know.
Right.
It's kind of a theory.
That's true.
But I wish there's only one race though. It's the human race. But everybody's not.
Brother.
Yeah, dude.
I just wish everybody could just get along. But and you're right about taking hallucinogenics. Some people they trip hard. Some people just trip. But it's like mushrooms. I've never tried them. But I dropped acid like 3 times, and I never had a bad trip. But I've seen people that had really bad trips, and that made me quit.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to see somebody take a trip and pass away for good. But anyway, I just wanted to tell you thank you for listening to me, because you guys are like, you guys speak from the heart, because those poor lost souls will never come back.
Russ, real quick, Dan, I'm interested in that. In the times that you've seen people trip, have you ever seen anybody in your actual experience become violent?
One guy said he was the devil, and that's violent to me.
Just straight up.
I'm
the devil after
I never
tripping.
seen anybody, but I never really stayed with the people that long, because I just trip with, because you can actually tell if a person's going to have a good trip. So you want to go with that person, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, you got to have a good environment, right?
We were going to the Black Sabbath concert. We dropped acid in the, this was years ago. This reminds you was singing for Black Sabbath, but we were at the Mob Rules tour, and we all dropped the acid after we got kicked out of Frost for smoking a joint, and we were like in the parking lot. We dropped acid there, and the guy had a bad trip, and he says, "I'm the devil," and he was chasing around in the parking lot, and I believe he was the devil. Me and my buddy were running away from this guy.
Wow!
But he wasn't physically violent, though.
And we missed the concert too.
A little crazy.
We missed the concert.
Son of a bitch!
So it's like
you missed the
concert. So that's this guy.
Black Sabbath for that shit.
That was we missed the concert because we were chasing around in the parking lot. We were like running for the hills, like baiting.
What year was this?
But I've been to a lot of concerts. I thought Ryan James Dio had one of the greatest voices.
Hey Russ, what year was that, brother?
What year was the Black Sabbath concert?
Oh, we're talking early '80s.
Oh man, okay.
Because because they had a few like Van Halen when David Lee Roth left. I thought David Lee Roth was awesome, but when he left, I thought Sammy kicked ass. That's just my opinion. But the Red Rocker kicked ass. But you're not gonna, the first album was just one of the greatest albums ever, for as far as I'm concerned. And then I went to AC/DC at Long Beach Arena, the Back in Black tour. That guy was just awesome. I had tickets to go see the freaking Highway to Hell tour, and Bon, overdid it with drinking, they said. But it's just, whatever you do, you got to be careful. It's called moderation, but I'm not one to talk. I've been drunk. I don't drink anymore. You guys are
Russ, let me ask you this. Russ, let me ask you this. Did you ever actually get to see Black Sabbath live?
Excuse me?
You said you didn't get to go see them live because of that acid trip thing. Did you ever actually
I never got to
go
see
Black
I went
Sabbath?
To see that, but I got to see Black Sabbath on the 25th reunion tour at the Forum.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Good.
Okay, so you didn't get to see them at least.
At least you got to, but dude, seeing them in that fucking 80s would have been sick. That would have been fucking.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. I guess it still would have been the 80s though.
Heaven and Hell, that tour, Heaven and Hell was one of the greatest albums for me. That's one of the greatest albums.
Black Sabbath's my favorite band. Probably my favorite band ever.
I fucking love Black Sabbath, dude.
Did you like him with Ozzy and Money James Dio?
Ozzy and what?
Did you like both singers? like we both.
Like with Dio.
Yeah, dude, Dio's amazing.
I like Ozzy better than Dio, but I still like Dio.
Yeah. Dio's still good though.
I like 1970 Black Sabbath the best, but
yes. And they had Ian from Deep Purple.
Oh, did they? I don't even remember that era.
Because that was because Ozzy got kicked out. And Ozzy said he screwed up on that. They had to kick him out because he would always come drunk, and he would say, "You know what? We're here to perform. We're supposed to be professionals." The lead guitarist is one of the best guitarists. Tony's, he's one of the best. And then
Tony Iommi, you see that SG behind me? That SG behind me? I'm pointing in the wrong way. That's a Tony Iommi signature SG right there.
And Butler Shoes is a great bassist too.
Yeah, dude, for real.
Hell yeah, bro.
Black Sabbath is so dope, man. You were the caller of the night. You're my favorite caller all night long.
I went to rehab with that guy.
What was that? You went to rehab with who?
My best friend's in San Diego now. And you guys talked about the military, and he was in the Navy, and then my other buddy went to the Navy, all separate times. And I go, "Hey guys, I joined the Navy." They go, "Don't join the Navy, get out of there." I go, and they go, "Yeah." They told me, I go, "What are you going for?" I go, "I'm a boatswain's mate." They go, "No, you're going to be peeling potatoes and working 15 hours a day." And I was making good money. I was working for a beer company, but I wanted to see the world. But I guess I backed up. They go, "Well, just tell me you smoke pot." I go, "I do." They go, "Well, tell me you smoke pot." I went, "Okay," but I did. I was even an atheist. I got sworn in and everything because my dad goes. My dad was in the Marines, and I wanted to be like my father. My father served 3 years, 50 to 53 in Korea, and then after that, he served 54 to 56 in the Navy. And then my hero.
Did we lose him? What happened there?
You still there, brother?
Russ?
He's still there. Might have lost connection, but he's still hanging out.
Shit. Damn, what's his name in chat, I wonder? I want to give Russ all the props in the world. King of calls.
Somebody's putting some super chats in and saying Ian Harsh is on TNT right now. Hold on.
Whoa, what?
That's true. That's crazy. What's he doing?
It says
shit, he is.
I can't see you
Yeah, I mean, also,
this is live right now.
Plotting
all right,
with you and then being like,
disconnect the calls. We gotta watch this.
Yeah, hold on.
You know what I mean? Like that.
Russ, if you're listening, thank you so much for calling.
Russ,
love you, brother.
Please call back again, brother.
You just be like, guess what happened?
You're the king of calls tonight. Loved it.
What the fuck is going on? Hold on, let me put on the internet.
Tanae.
What the fuck?
What's going on? This is live?
This is live right now on Truth and Transparency.
How the fuck did she get him?
This
What is going on right now?
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Russ was amazing.
Yeah, Russ was awesome.
Dude, first of all, yeah, Russ, call back in, bro. When we do another call-in show, you were awesome as hell, bro.
What's going on here? What's going on? Why is it not playing?
I paused it.
Oh. We got no audio.
Oh, shit. My bad.
No, this is actually insane. What's happening right now? This is insane.
You guys, no,
Are we allowed to just watch her stream on our stream?
Yeah.
Is she gonna try to fuck us off over that, or?
I don't think that that's an issue.
I hope not.
I'm doing commentary over top of it.
Today and then
this is crazy. We're doing it live.
That's just wild.
Oh yeah, I was surprised to see. I was like, "What are you doing?"
Hold on, I can't get this to come through though.
No, this is something's wrong.
Is this working?
From New York or something? Like,
if you don't mind.
How many?
So they're watching the time that I got pulled over right now.
it is technically a criminal charge. So
Okay, I'm gonna back up here though. When did he come in?
Now, remember, Bryan didn't get there until
Yeah,
June.
here we go.
It's endearing.
Well, I mean, let's watch it live though. We're not going to get better than live
Well,
right
I want
now.
to see when he came in
And
though. I
then
want to
just-
see like what
I
happened.
We can do that after,
Song you want.
right?
Yeah.
Anybody can go back
you'll
and
wanna
watch it.
respond to that
Yeah.
in 2 weeks.
I mean, it just looks like they're
And,
watching
yeah,
like
like I
when
said,
he
if you
got
don't
pulled
hear
over. I
anything
want to
from
see
the
if they were
court,
going to
you
go
know,
through
send
the
me
actual
anything,
information
then,
that's dropping.
definitely
It
give
looks
them
like they
a
are.
call.
It just seems kind of crazy
Know
that
what's going on and that you haven't missed a court date.
Maybe
Then
not.
they
Let's
can
just
put
do a
out
second
warrants
with this.
as well.
Yeah, I don't
So,
think it matters.
Any questions?
I think the people want to see it,
Okay.
what's going on live anyway.
See you for the first time on the job this way.
Yeah, that's cool. You like cats?
Yeah.
That's a crazy guess to get. Though, I'll
Well,
say that.
probably not. But,
What
Yeah,
was
that's
going
craziness.
through your head? Do you like cats?
Dude, I have no
She has
idea. I
almost
just remember. Okay,
2,000
no, I
people watching it
remember
right now.
seeing
That's insane.
Riley and just like, oh my god, that's Ian's little sister. And then like, you know, just thinking this whole time, like, did she really just pull me over for making hand motions to my face? And I was like, no, dude, she's got like, there's gotta be something else. And I'm like, what is it? Like, is she looking for drugs? Like, no, she's like, she knows you're in high school. She doesn't care. I'm like, she's probably hitting on you, bro. And I was like, oh,
So
this is my opportunity.
All right. First thing we hear
this
is
is the
Ian Harsh
moment
being
that you
talked
find out
about that he's being hit on. Okay, this should be actually
Okay,
fun.
check this out.
hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Hey, Enon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Long time no
Oh my God! Look at this cop hitting on Ian in real time.
see. How are you doing?
Good. How about
Good.
yourself?
Good. Thanks.
So do you see how she knew who you were? Like she didn't even like pause. She was just like,
I mean, I made
This is
front
crazy.
page of the Pullman Daily Evergreen when I was a senior. So I feel like almost everybody who was around when I was around in high school knows who I was. And they fucked up the article too. My car was in the shop, and
what were you on the cover for?
let's see, high school senior arrested for second-degree robbery, stolen medical marijuana patient with methamphetamines, MDMA, mushrooms, and a stolen pistol.
Yeah, the 40
And
caliber. Where'd you get that from? Who's
This guy's
no,
voice.
well, my friends,
It's rough.
they were
This is
they were messing
live,
with some meth
JBs.
heads
Yeah.
semi-recently, and they ended
got a
up like
mean
trading some
beard,
drugs
though,
for
don't
like
he?
a stolen gun or something, and they were just kind of like shooting it for fun.
Got
or
what?
A mean beard. That chick grows
whatever,
up.
and
Oh.
that just happened to be there.
Take
He
one.
shape
And then,
that
like, one
and do
dude-
whatever he wants. If
It
I was
was in
him,
the car, yeah.
I'd be shaping
And
it.
it was
you know?
so well. This guy, okay, I guess I mean,
So, because like
This
the one guy that was a swimmer, who's the
Creeping
guy that was a
into his
swimmer that went over
eyebrows.
in Pennsylvania? He went to school in Pennsylvania. Who's your
I
friend that was
don't-
a swimmer? Is his name Nick
Swimmer?
Williams? Nick Williams?
I don't know. I didn't. Oh wait, I don't know. I don't.
Do you know who I'm talking
I
about?
don't.
Nick, is
I
it
don't.
Is that his name?
I don't know any of my friends that are known for swimming.
What's
okay,
up
who
with
were the
this
two guys
guy?
in the car? There was two people, right?
Graham Williams.
It's fucking weird.
And he was last
I
name was
don't
Williams.
know.
I'd love to get Chef Dizzy on an actual fucking conspiracy stream. That'd be so dope.
Yeah.
Yep, Graham.
Truth and transparency. Lana, you got to let me know. How did you book this guy?
Dude, this
what
is
do I got to
insane.
pay Chef Dizzy to get
This-
him on a conspiracy stream,
This
bro?
is actually crazy.
And James.
Okay. One of them
Yeah.
was a big swimmer and he
Oh.
did polo, water polo.
Word, that
Kinda
makes
making
sense.
fun
They
of
were,
how
I thought
he
they were from New
sounds,
York
so
though.
we may
But
not get him now.
Philadelphia makes sense too. I don't
She's
know.
roasting him
small
in this
detail.
video that
He
they're
went to a
watching.
small school, though, like
He's
Edinburgh.
very. He has
I
a
can't
very.
remember.
He has
I
that
have
fried.
the
What is it?
information,
It's fried, right?
not your-
Fried voice.
Very fried
That-
tone.
I don't
Listen,
know.
bro. Like he's definitely fried some brain cells going to them festivals, pushing
Sounds like
drugs,
it, yeah.
allegedly.
That's not even what does it though.
Yeah.
Is what's funny. It's just the culture. It's just
Yeah.
you adapt it from other people, which I don't know how it started, but
But yeah, no, I mean, like, you know, we have
some dudes who have some who have done a lot of drugs that don't sound like that. Let's put it that way.
True.
like a hustle group, and this guy he came over like did some drugs one time, and he saw that we had like rolls and fucking 100 ecstasy pills and a quap of weed on
Russ
the
is the
table,
man.
and so he
Who's
just
Russ in
fucking grabbed
chat?
him in his arm.
Dude, who is Russ in chat? That's what I was trying to find out before we
say something.
We
We know who you are, bro.
and they woke me up, and they were like,
dude, I love that guy.
Russ, pop up right now.
Like, yo, this guy just stole our drugs, but we know where he
Austin.
lives. And I used to shoot up I used to do
Been to a
Oxycontin
couple
with his
festivals.
roommate, so I kind of knew this house when we went over there, and so I was like, oh, like I'm just looking for the
That's true,
Oxycontin.
Mark. It shouldn't be hard to get him. He likes attention.
And I went through the back window. He's like, oh yeah, like it's 120. Come in, and I was like, all right. And so I like wait. I saw all his stolen goods, and so like I took him and I fucking
One insight that he does
and
have is that he was in the house, right?
What was it?
One insight that he has is that he's been in that house.
Yeah,
he's been there, right?
I don't know if he's been in the house. He was outside it when he gave the wine bottle, but maybe. I bet he's been inside the house.
Yeah, he just said he's been in there.
Oh, did he just say it?
He literally just said it.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So I mean, that's pretty.
But it
insane.
makes sense. Yeah, yeah.
ended up like getting in a fight with this guy because he like tried to stop me and shit. And then his neighbors heard a fist fight outside, so they called the cops, and then they came, and so like we went to the place and we were trying to like get all the bongs and the fucking drugs that we fucking had in his house. There was a lot, and we just fucking like tried to put in this fucking car and fucking get the fuck out of there. But our driver fucking he missed one of the turns to get to like the other parking lot, and the fucking cop came around and fucking like pulled us over. And like, you know, one of our friends was doing meth, so there was like some meth in the car. There's that stolen pistol in the car, and then they got the story from the fucking opiate fiend that fucking stole from us, and he happened to have a medical marijuana card, and he's like, yo,
He
man,
loves to
these guys
tell
are
these
trying to steal my
stories.
medical marijuana. Like the guys, they live over there. So you know that fucking happened.
That's true. Or a housewife that guess he's not gagged or in witness protection.
And
Wow.
And then the dude gave in, and we would have probably got away, but the dude was like, "Oh, I see some meth on the seat," but it was just a ruse that the cops were using. But one of our fucking friends said, he was like, "Oh yes, that is meth," and so then they had a search warrant, and so we all got fucked. And that's how that happened.
So did you get why did you get charged with that gun, or was it just in the vehicle? Because that wasn't your
No, I don't know what happened with the charges, but the story got out, and
he's a talker,
the charges went
right.
on one of them. It wasn't the three people, and the charges kind of got
loving this.
distributed. But the secondary robbery.
It's a weird attention grab. I'll still call that.
It really is.
If I did have him on here, I'll definitely call him out. I mean, on a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, Lana gets gas, and she's nice to him.
She's really not. Actually, she plays it kind of smart.
Yeah, exactly.
She can actually let them kind of walk into their own little holes and traps. But yeah, I think I'd probably be a little bit more brash with
and then
them.
after the fact, after the show's over, she'll call them out on their bullshit.
Right.
That is smart, actually.
It is smart.
But I'm more forward. I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's bullshit.
I'm like, dude, that's what are we talking about here?
That sounds ridiculous. What you're saying right now. Just so I mean, let's analyze it for a second. Let's break it down piece by piece. Let's do that. That's the kind of person I am.
Yeah, same here.
Because they figured out that was bullshit.
Make it make
and
sense
then
to me.
I took
Austin.
I took the
She's good at
felony
it.
for fucking MDMA into prison, and then I don't know what
You
happened
did?
or anything else. Yeah,
How long do you think that you were there for?
I went there for a year.
Did you, were you scared?
At first, yeah. Once I got there, I was like, this isn't nothing to be scared of. It was just boring after a while, you know.
Oh, I was gonna say very boring. Did you use the law library?
Yeah. Yep. And I, sometimes I'll roast cops to this day from it.
She's
too.
tricky. That's right, Bubbly.
Tricky is the right word.
That's the right word.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe though when I was watching this, I was like, I don't understand why she's doing this to him. Like at the beginning.
I'm gonna
she's
go see
like,
a man
I'm
above the
pulling
dog
you
real quick.
over.
Take 2 seconds.
Like, listen to this.
Thank you for asking.
Pet
Well,
that
you know
dog.
me, I'm Officer Harkins.
No, I do want to see
You
this.
have the driver's license, proof of insurance, and vehicle registration? Yeah. Excellent. And do you know why I stopped you?
No.
That
So I
means
saw your hand
you know why I stopped you because I'm so
I wasn't
fucking
sure if
hot.
was
I can
cell
sell you
phone or
some
if it was
dope right now.
distraction.
What?
You're about to leave. I said, "Peeps got to take a drink."
Were you on the cell phone? Okay, that's just fine.
Wait, what? She totally just
Gotta go
says
see a
that,
man about a
"Oh, it's
dog."
secret on your-" And when she says when you said
Sneaky,
no, I wasn't on my
sneaky,
phone, I was
sneaky,
just expecting her
sneaky.
to just be like, okay, like
So I thought about taking this court
Mountain Mama.
actually, and I was talking to someone. I think it was a public attorney or something. But
Austin.
Basically, because she estimated that I was going 5 miles an hour over.
She's getting them views.
And I was like, can that hold in court? And they were like, well, yeah.
Not hating at
it's her
all.
word versus yours. So, like, they could say that you were speeding and that she had probable cause to pull you over.
100%.
And also in
that's
Washington,
what's happening
if you're
literally
talking
live
on
in
phone,
front of our
that's
eyes.
cause to be pulled over. But I feel like
I'll
you
be right
have to
back.
see the cell phone for that to actually work. You know what I mean? But, like, cops know that the populace is ignorance and they go off that to, get what they want. And also but it's also, so Pullman also does like awareness months or whatever. And since this was like a new law, this was like their awareness focus weekend. So they had like a bunch of cops just sitting on that highway trying to pull over people for talking on their cell phone because they, they wanted to bring awareness or whatever.
She was parked when you passed her. Do you remember any of that? I'm just curious. I feel like she knew who you were, and I just feel like it's because she ran her plate, like your plates. Was that car in your name or was it in your parents'?
I don't remember which name this car was in. It might have been in mine. It might have been in my parents. It might have been in both. I can't remember, honestly.
Okay. Are your parents so proud of you now? Like that you're not like you just aren't doing any of the like you were doing a bunch of crazy drugs and now you're not doing anything? That's great.
Yeah, I don't really know. Honestly, I don't really talk about that with my parents, but I'm sure they're pretty happy. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that's awesome. So I just want to give you props for that.
Thanks.
That's not easy. I don't know if you were just doing like recreational stuff or if you had like whatever the case may be, but you seem like you're just living the dream over there in Moscow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I never thought I was going to make it past like 22, 24, like latest. So like, I didn't really plan for anything. So like being here is like pretty crazy to me too, but yeah, you gotta love life, you know what I mean? Otherwise, what's the point?
Would you ever testify for the defense to say that you didn't ever see Bryan Kohberger, like just being a peeping Tom or anything? If they were like asked you?
Probably, I guess. I don't know if I had the time. Sounds kind of like a waste of time, but yeah, if it was,
if I had the time,
they needed it, sure.
He said if I have the time.
Wow.
The fuck?
That was.
You gotta clip that.
You're like,
Lana.
if I have the time, I guess I can. It's a waste of time.
What a retarded! I don't
That is
understand what's
amazing.
happening
Is he
retarded? Like, are we actually like talking about somebody who has mental disabilities?
Maybe.
I'm not even joking at this
I'm
point.
taking down all my videos.
Fuck, dude! Like, we may be picking on somebody that shouldn't be
I'm
picked on
seriously-
anymore.
Oh Lord.
This is actually kind of insane.
I'm gonna go home, or I'm already at home, but I'm gonna go.
He's got to be
around,
fucked up
and
right
when
now,
I
right?
pull this up,
How
I'll be
big's them
like
fucking pupils,
laughing at
bud?
myself and you at the same time, and be like, how funny is that?
I don't even
I'm
think
giving
he
some
understands what's
Hershaw,
happening.
And we're talking
I'm not
about
sure he
his,
does either.
his body cam experience.
Look at him, dude. He
had
does look
never
like he's
seen it before
fucking
this
high as
morning, and then
balls,
just
bro.
happened
He
to
just
see
looks
me live.
goofy as hell.
And I was just like, and then when you came in chat, I thought somebody was just, trolling you like with your name.
She
I was
said he
surprised
came
you
in
haven't seen my
chat.
YouTube channel yet. Honestly, I replied on your other thing, and I was just opening it. I was like, I wonder if anyone noticed that I saw this video.
Damn, come through a conspiracy straight, bro.
Because people were trying to pretend like they were you, like some Chef Dizzy account, but it was.
Oh,
weird.
really?
Yeah, and that's why I was like, and they're being super weird.
Remember the Chef Dizzy account from our chat?
And I don't get down with that whole choice.
No, that guy was making fun of this though. Like,
Yeah.
To think that there's,
But Chef Dizzy's will pop in chat though.
yeah, it was crazy to me.
They
I think that
thought
people
that he was Ian,
impersonating
yeah.
me because like,
Oh God, they are.
I'm still like kind of a nobody. Like in my eyes, I'm like, dude, I'm just
But
like.
I mean,
this
that
dude, I
guy
work at this
very
restaurant,
clearly
really
made
just
it
juggling,
apparent that
like,
he was not Ian Heartsheet too. So
Yeah, no, he was when you said it. I mean,
he was like, people, I'm not Ian.
Yeah.
My name is a play on
right.
Ian.
Yeah, not very many people do like
Chef
multi-staff.
Dizzy is
That's-
D-I-Z-Z-Y, and this guy was D-I-triple-Z.
Right. That's when I first seen the other ones. Like, how many Z's are in that name?
Right.
pretty cool. But I mean, like, I'm still like,
Mark says, I'll get him on here.
a
Let's
small
go.
town nobody. You know what I mean? So like,
get him on.
Seeing like the amount of like
him jump
national,
from there to
He's trying to
here.
promote his channel, bro.
media
I'll promote
attention
it.
is just is mind.
Yeah, let's get it.
Well,
Watch him
I
juggle fire
thoroughly
sticks.
enjoy
Give us an
your,
interview.
We'll talk to him.
I think it'd be
making me
fun.
laugh.
The same.
We're all fucked up,
Because I feel
apparently,
if
right?
I ask you something, I'm gonna like legit.
Yeah, I mean, I would be respectful.
chill.
I mean,
Hey,
I
you
would
know
just be
what?
honest.
We'll just sit and have a good time. We ain't even got to talk about the case.
I don't think anybody. I've said it before. You know, if you sit down and actually talk to somebody, we'd probably come out and be friends.
That's the truth, dude. That's the truth.
Maybe.
Like I'm sitting here watching him right now, and I'm making a little bit of fun. But honestly, dude, if he's actually talking to me, I'm gonna be fucking genuine as I can be to him. I'm a nice guy.
Every time I have seen him, he's always like real goofy though.
Yeah, but I mean, he seems like he's just, I don't know. I don't want to say what I'm about to say.
Me and someone with no filter, and I'm like, that's really true.
So
genuine.
Are you single?
I'll say that.
Ladies
Seems genuine.
I mean, sort of, yeah.
You want to show them your cat or anything?
No, that's a good word because I mean he spills it.
Probably arrange. I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't feel like he's lying a lot. Austin with the $1.99 super chat for giving us 2 lives at once. What up? Yeah. To go and tell truth and transparency. What's up?
Fucking ballers.
Promoting her for free over here. Yeah, she's a gigantic channel compared to us.
We're promoting her. Yeah, right. She's got 1,600 people watching.
Yeah, she murders it.
Hey, but we're still in 93 of her audience right now. They could be over there, but they're over here, baby.
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit.
Actually, most of those 93 probably have both streams up.
I was seeing this girl for like a few years.
That's possible too.
And we still kind of talk and stuff. And like I'm a little bit polyamorous too.
Can you describe that for everybody? What does that mean?
Yeah, someone who believes in the possibility of.
Oh man, that nasally thing though. Whew. Well, to be honest, man, I bet me and Ian have a lot in common.
Man, you could start jamming your guitar. He could be in the background flipping the fire sticks.
We probably got a lot in common.
I wonder if he's a gamer.
I bet he is. I bet he plays Fortnite.
Multiple intimate relationships with multiple partners.
Okay.
But so for a while I was seeing like a few people, but lately I haven't really been seeing really anybody. But
cool. And do you like when you go like out on a date? Do you tell people that? Do you say, "Hey, here's Polly. Hey, here's Polly Harsh"?
I don't know. I'm pretty secluded, but I'm not like opposed. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
What if somebody just wanted them all to yourself? Like they wanted you all to themselves? I'd be like, "Hell no, honey. You ain't gonna."
Oh, he's trying to find women.
No,
Do what?
He's trying to find women.
He's always trying to find women. He's saying that this cop in this video they're watching is trying to get him.
Right.
I can be monogamous, and I have been monogamous in relationships, but it all depends. It depends on like who I meet.
They got a good pause on this chick here.
The last girl I met was
all about the puss.
So,
I get it.
We definitely didn't stay. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a big thing over there, like in Idaho? Like,
no, I'm unique. There's not very many of us, to be honest, especially in this area.
Oh shit. He's unique.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. The concept and idea is crazy to most people in this area.
He's got that rare. He's got that rare dick.
Rare dick, though.
So when they arrested Bryan, are you satisfied as a Moscow resident?
Let's bring it back now. Let's bring it back there.
Whew, we're all safe.
Do
you think that he?
I don't think. I think this event makes us realize that we're not actually ever safe. But I mean, yeah, for now, I think that he's definitely the guy. And I've been sleeping a lot better since he's been caught. I'm not gonna lie. I was having nightmares, and like I was getting like anytime like even somebody like walking their dog in the neighborhood was putting me on edge. Like I would wake up like to any sound. You know what I mean? Make sure my doors were locked and shit. But like since Bryan's been caught, like I've been sleeping a lot better, been more relaxed.
So
leave my door wide open.
He acted alone. Do you think that he acted with anybody else? For sure.
Dude, nobody else is crazy. I mean,
okay, so
I'm not gonna say no one else is crazy enough to do this, but I mean, like, the odds of another fucking batshit crazy person that wants to go plan stabbing with someone.
Ask him something crazy, Lana.
So small to me. I don't.
That
think
is
so.
true.
You know
that is systematically, or I should
bring
say,
up the timing and how insane
true.
it is that one person kills 4 people in 9 minutes.
Like that, it would be with somebody or whatever like that. Then why would there be 2 potential witnesses that would be not. I mean,
here she goes. She's giving them some interesting
you would walk
questions.
past somebody and let them be able to identify you versus hurting that person too, so that you can't be identified. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you've even heard the PCA, but that
I don't
there's
think
2
he's
survivors
listening.
in there.
Look at his face.
And he only stabbed 4 people.
I see where you're getting at. Oh my God, I don't think I want to think about that. You're like implying that like maybe someone in the house like planned it.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just what I'm implying is either were those people either not home because why wouldn't he?
Oh yeah.
Okay, or
Yeah.
so that could be an option. But another option is how do you know the house so well that you wouldn't know what room to go in? Like,
Yeah, that's some good points. Fuck, I don't even want to think about that, honestly.
so what I just thought about
That
was
is
I
scary
said,
to think about.
That's why I was asking those questions of like, have you ever seen him around? Because this would require, I mean, yeah, I guess you can go get the blueprints. You're gonna know like the layout then, but you're not gonna know who's in which room.
I wonder if you can get the layout from
You can definitely get the
previous
layout.
apartment listings.
literally
The trick
explore
would
the
be
entire
to
apartment.
find out
We did that
who's
last week
in
on
what
live.
room in that layout. And
I
I
did that.
wonder if you could do that by like finding records of when people moved in. Maybe.
Yeah, we did all that. So I have all that.
Yippee.
So the thing that, but even if you, let's say that you even knew the
Hmm?
layout, let's say that I gave you the
I
blueprints.
don't know what
okay?
this guy's doing.
You
This
would
is
still
weird,
have to ask me
man.
what? You'd have to ask me,
This
Lana,
is weird to
who's
me.
in which
This guy.
room?
It's so
How
weird.
does he have
Do you think
no
you could
fucking
figure that out
information?
by
He looks like he's brand new to the case. Like he doesn't even know what the fuck's happened.
I know. Man,
What is that?
2 months ago, he wasn't acting like that.
The fuck is going on right now?
He don't want to
How do
answer
you-
any kind of real question.
How does he know less than me? Right?
Right?
I don't know shit about this case hardly.
He's
except for
willing
what
to
we
talk about
about.
anything else all day long, but she asks a real question, and instantly he doesn't know shit.
Really? Oh my god! Are you serious?
Investigating the people and seeing their time.
Yeah, he's like, you bring up some really good points, but
I don't even want to think about that. That's
I don't even want to think
crazy.
about
That's so
Timeline,
crazy.
like when they moved, and then maybe seeing the listings of
Bushy
like
eyebrows.
who moved before then, and maybe you could find out, like, oh, like this person was in this room and he moved out on this stage, and this person moved in this house
Dude, if
on
this
this
guy
stage,
was
so
on
he was
it
going to
called
go.
into our show, I would annihilate him with questions. And I'm not even the guy that knows shit about this case.
You know a lot.
I would destroy him with questions.
Yeah, I think you've been on here long enough to be pretty pro.
But still, based on what she just asked him and how his reaction was, like,
right,
he is like not. He doesn't even. But I mean, would you be right if you're like that close to it? Would you like?
You just
separate
said you think
yourself from it?
you think he's genuine. Do you think that was a genuine response?
No, not that. That felt fake as fuck.
Right.
Dude, that felt not real at all.
That's the whole, again, man, allegedly whatever, because this
he's
guy's out
avoiding
here,
it.
but like, I mean, the vibe is always like shifty. Swifty.
Yeah, I feel when she started asking about specifics about the case, I feel like he's avoiding the whole thing. He wants to.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. He's just giving very generic
heard of that.
answers, and he's tilting his head like.
Went to that
Yeah,
room.
okay.
I don't know. Maybe that's one way to do it.
Yeah, you can.
Unless they all moved in at the same time.
Yeah, you'd have to get your hands on like the lease or something like that. But still,
I wonder.
how would you know
But I
which
mean, like
room though?
small town, would you be able to maybe like ask around and like find out from like a friend of a friend or whatever? You know what I mean? Or maybe he's been in that house for like a party. I don't know. Because their house was like, they're pretty like cool people. I bet their doors were semi-open. Like if you're a random person, you're like, yo, can I come party with you? They probably would have said yes. I don't know. But I mean, like, I don't know. But Brian, I also know that Brian was kind of an outcast in the school. So maybe he would have been one of the people that would not have been allowed in a party house. So I don't know. It's a good point though.
Yeah, I think that's the whole. That's the
Next step.
No, I mean, I already know that all that. I'm just saying for people to understand that, okay, Brian's some crazy person, and blah, well, why didn't he kill the other two people? Number one. Number two, how did he know that? How did he know where people were going to be? If you want to say that, they were.
Yeah.
his
So
target.
that, I mean, I've thought about that too a little bit, just because, this guy, he's a criminal justice. He's probably looked at like some murders. We saw his Reddit post where he was like, like going into like psychology and asking people about shit.
We saw his Reddit posts.
And
do what?
He said we saw his Reddit posts.
I think he's talking about Bryan.
Yeah, but that's not real. We haven't seen his Reddit post, right? We don't.
There's some that I think people think, but yeah, I don't think anything's
Yeah,
official,
we don't know
right?
that's him.
Right,
we don't know
right.
that's him.
Right.
That's garbage.
It's true. Yeah, he's saying it affirmatively. You're right.
Yeah, he said we've seen his Reddit post. No, we haven't.
So
I am going to dig that up though. There are some like people that all the sleuths online how they are, but there are some people that kind of put it together what would be probable. But yeah, at the same time, it's not 100% proven.
It's the same thing as fucking
like him saying, "Hey, I'm doing an AMA today."
But it's the same thing as the what's the.
Hey, real quick, Jennifer Nobles, thank you very much. Subbing up. Appreciate it. New name. Love to see it. Sorry, bro.
What's the thing on Facebook? I always forget
Papa
what it's
Rogers.
called. Papa Rogers. It's the same thing. People
Right.
think that's him, right? It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Means nothing.
So I forgot I was going with that. Sorry. Shit.
You would think that you're taking shots.
Hey, before this goes further, I bet he tries to change unless she can get him again, he's going to try to change this conversation, the line of questioning here.
There.
That's a tactic. Like actually say, "Oh man, I lost my train of thought," then trying to go into something else.
Have you can you remember?
She
immediately asked him another question.
She
Though.
over there, like with all of the.
I remember now.
Reeled him back
that's what I was getting at. So it was.
I am in there,
interesting to me
Mark.
Just because.
Yeah, that's where I'm watching.
That night was sort of quiet, and it seemed like kind of a good night to murder people.
Subscribers
and it's almost
only.
like
I'm
he
not
knew
subscribed.
that, right?
Well, I'll just
so it's
fix
like,
that.
how did he know that? And if these people weren't at their house, like,
So,
I'm thinking
I
like
should be able to
maybe
get
there
in
was
here. I
like
think
a
you
big
gotta wait
house
5
going
minutes
at,
after you
like, another frat
subscribe.
house or something, and like.
What are we
they were
doing?
at this other frat house, and
I was
somehow
just-
this person knew
I'm
that
not
these
doing
people weren't
anything,
going to
but
that frat
Mark
house
was
for
asking
whatever
if I was in
reason.
here,
You know what I
and,
mean? And so like it is
I
some
went to look
pretty good
and,
speculation because the
I couldn't say
timing
anything,
was like kind of
even if I
perfect. But
wanted
you
to.
also know this guy
I
was
mean,
like
yeah.
scoping out and looking for like.
Mark's
right
the one who
place,
said he
right
was going to get
time.
him over
And
here.
so it kind of comes out to
I'm
be
waiting on
was he
Mark.
really good at scoping and found this
I'm not
right
gonna-
place, right
we're not
time,
gonna
where it was like
encroach
kind of dead in a certain
on,
area and like this is the
encroach
kind of kill
on,
it, or was he kind of like driving by
TNT.
and like
We're not
waiting
gonna
for
do
like
that.
I'm not
midnight,
trying to crash
or
her
did he have
stream.
like an
If you
inside
want to,
person
we're
kind
not
of,
going to
like,
stop you.
tell him
I'll say
when
that.
and where was a good time? You know what I mean?
If you
I would like to
want
book Ian Harsh. I want to see
if
what his
you
price
wanna-
is. 'cause I
if you
bet
wanna lead-
well, no, she said he jumped in the chat. So I mean, it's just he was just out there, and she's a big channel, and he's trying. What he's trying to do is literally grow his channel from this. That's literally what's happening.
If
Are they
anyone
talking
wants to
about it all over there
lead
in
Ian
Moscow?
Harsh
Like, do
this
they
way,
think
when
that,
she gets done with them, don't be
did he share
afraid
the
to.
death
Grow
penalty? Are
your
they
channel
talking
this
about
way,
that at all?
Ian, and
I
let's
don't
have a
really
chat.
talk to anybody in Moscow.
Just
Or, like,
have
with
a
that area,
genuine chat.
like,
See what's up.
is anybody-
We are not going to do
What
it.
do you
I'm
think?
just
Do
going
you
to put
think
that
that-
out
well, I
there.
see.
Well, I was looking into that first. I was like death penalty for sure, and that's what most people can go to. But I was looking at it. So
we might be
there's
called grifters by certain channels if we did something like
there's
that.
like a shortage of like the whatever they use to inject people, the solutions. So there's a lot of people on death row that have been sitting on death row for like a really long time. So like a lot of people actually aren't really like going through. They're just kind of sitting, waiting online for stuff.
I
So
do.
there's,
I
like, a
actually
lot of,
think
like,
this is fucking insane.
complications and like
Like,
Me too. I
this
didn't
is-
expect this at all.
This is fucking
This
crazy.
entire
that she's
night's been
got-
insane. Like
she's got this guy on her fucking channel right now.
Dude.
It's fucking blowing my mind.
and then the Justin thing instantly, like
that's
craziness.
she's
dude.
good, dude.
I don't know how that's actually
I don't
going
care
to
what
play
anybody
out.
says. She murders it.
No,
So you know what I mean? Like a lot of
she's doing
people
a
are
good
getting
job.
like, set for like the death penalty, but they never get the death penalty because they die in fucking prison before they ever get the fucking restock the injections. So I don't know.
Have you ever heard of like
Did Russ ever come through the chat?
incinerator
Russ.
of like burning?
I don't know, man. Yeah,
Brother,
who is Russ?
Make an
Yeah.
account if you haven't.
I mean, I
Maybe
know what an
somebody
incinerator
saw
is,
him?
and
I
I've
don't
thought
know.
about it as
We'll talk.
It
We'll have a
could-
Black
it
Sabbath
could-
night on the
It
members.
could have just been a whispering random caller that we'll never hear from again.
Russ, call us back.
Could have been a fucking ghost.
Russ is a ghost.
like an evidence
Russ the
burner. I was thought about one time when I was like selling drugs.
I'm damn sure clipping that entire call.
It's like, oh,
No,
we
that
go by,
was
like,
awesome.
an incinerator
Love
in the
that
bottom
guy.
of a truck.
Just
get
because it was
pulled
chill,
over,
not because it's
you press the
conspiracy theories. It's
button,
just a chill
things
ass
just
dude.
fucking incinerate.
I really liked him. I really did.
But who has money and tech for that shit? Like
Right. I heard so Now you're big into cars. So like, did you have like a souped up car or?
I'm big into driving cars. I'm not really good with cars. I had a, I bought a hybrid that was like, which I really liked just because it was like good gas mileage and I travel a lot. And I also, I like to, when I travel, I like to sleep in my car sometimes too.
Stevie.
And I had like an Integra and I got it from like a friend in high school and that was super.
It would be insane. He would be all over the place.
I'd have a hard time talking to him.
Could we keep him on track?
Stevie, do you see these messages that say like you have to approve them? You see these, right?
No. What?
Like Austin Rain said, I'm tripping over here. Do you see that?
Oh, no, I don't see that. I don't see it on the back end either.
I see it.
Maybe it's just because you're a mod?
And I just now do you see it now? I'm tripping over this, trying to pry my eyeballs open. Austin Rain said that.
This dude is fried. I just saw come through.
I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know why I have to. I'm constantly sitting here approving chats.
Yeah, I think it's just because you're like the manager mod.
I guess, but I just don't know why they're being held for review at all. Like they're normal fucking chats.
It's so
There's
silly.
nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. Like hers was I'm tripping over this, trying to pry my eyeballs open. Shit will go down after this. Probably make mainstream media. We shall see. The word shit was in there and it held it for review.
It held it. Weird.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Can we, I wish we could not make. I wish we could stop that.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to keep clicking on fucking chats.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to go. Everybody drink. I'm taking a piss.
Oh, shit. Everybody drink. I don't even have a drink. I have a sip. Boom.
For Boss, like subs in there, and it had like tinted windows and some nice rims, and it had like some lights inside that would flash to like the music and shit. And so that was really dope. But I got pulled over a lot, so I tried to get like more like middle-aged white people cars like later on in life, just 'cause I was like tired of being harassed.
Hey, here, check can you see the private chat link button? I put my number in there so you can have it.
Word. Gotcha.
Can you see that? Take it down. Guard it with your life. Just don't give it out to
he flashes
anybody.
Ashley Banfield calls me as it is all the time, so just don't give it to Nancy Grace because I gotta like compete with.
Dude, I miss Nancy Grace. She came over, and it's funny too because like I'm from a generation. We all know Nancy Grace, but like a lot of like the new coworkers who are like 10 years younger.
Like seriously, are we in the freaking Twilight Zone right now?
Or they don't know who Nancy Grace is, so I get to run them down with the White Jesus little skit or whatever. But apparently she was outside of my apartment with a table. I'm like, damn, I should have like introduced myself just for like kicks and giggles. Like, I'm like, the office is
Nancy,
special.
You know who I am?
You want to smoke some weed, yo?
You want to come see my cat? Did you imagine saying that to Nancy Grace? You want to come by my cat? She'd be like, security, get that man. Oh shit. Well, we'll have to do this again. We'll have to do this again because this was so impromptu, and I'll pull up some videos and show you some stuff like about like just different stuff that's going on. But
yeah, I'll try to fix that chat thing for the next one. I just went in there looking
to you once they had
I'm sure I could do it, but I got a lot of stuff
like
after
maybe
here,
before the
and I'm a
arrest was
little bit
happening.
drunk,
To
so
see,
I'll
like,
look at that, Andy. I'll saw your message, man. Allow all comments. Because I do actually do some thinking about that. You say, and then I do some restrictions just because some comments that come through some of my videos are kind of crazy, and YouTube will flag some stuff if they get too wild. But yeah, some stuff's a little bit ridiculous. There's the level of restrictness is lame.
Well, I don't think
or even after the fact, when he was arrested.
We're just slightly behind, Mark. We're just slightly behind, brother. Did you get in there and say anything?
I don't see him around.
I think it was a few weeks before.
Did you get in there and say anything? Let me pull the chat over. Yeah, Pookie said he's back in Idaho looking like the apartment. I'm not sure. I don't remember the wood. Yeah, the private chat thing, I think that's a StreamYard thing. I'm guessing. I'm not using StreamYard. Oh, man. Well, thank you, Mark. One of the true MVPs of the channel. Yeah, no disrespect to Lana whatsoever. Austin, I know Austin let it rip. That was good talking to you for real and actually on the show, Austin. Yeah, no disrespect to Lana whatsoever, man. She's done a lot. One of my first videos was getting using some of her footage when they got the body cam footage when they showed up with and Kaylee answered the door. Oh wow, yeah, I had to subscribe also.
I'm back.
That'd have been cool. Oh, Dan has returned.
What's going on now?
I was just reading through chat here a little bit. They have ended the live, but we're about 9 minutes behind here. I was gonna wait on you.
Oh, she ended it? She's done with them?
Yeah, the actual live's over. But
Somebody tell them to call in.
We're about 9 minutes behind. We've been pausing and talking. But I was reading through chat here.
Man,
Mark said he did try to chat, but he wasn't a subscriber.
I wonder how many subs she got from that.
God,
that was probably
34.5. I mean, that's about where she was at, but I don't know. I don't know where she's at previously. Oh, she got my sub.
Really? Just off that? You subbed to her?
Well, I had to. I noticed that she does members only chat.
Oh, and, did you actually throw a chat
I didn't say
in?
anything either. I was just, that's what made me subscribe.
Oh, but it made you sub. Look at her,
yeah.
Dude. That's that game, dude. She's playing that game.
It's actually pretty smart.
No, she's brilliant. Actually, let's give her the credit where it deserves. Right? She's killing. She's killing.
She is killing it, 100%.
And you know what? I hear a lot of people talk shit about her. I really do.
Yeah, I see it a lot.
She's doing what she needs to do to make her channel grow.
No, that's 100% true.
That's the absolute fucking truth right there.
That is the truth.
You can hate her if you want to, guys. I don't know, but she's doing what she needs to do to make her channel grow, and that's her goal. I'm sure.
Mountain Mama, it's 2:17. My daughter just came in and said, "Did you wait up for me?" I said, "No, shh, go to bed. I'm involved in this channel." Get to the bed. Oh my god! And I see Pookie saying, "Take a caller, guys." No, we're gonna throw this thing down after we finish this one. I am gonna finish this Lana thing out. I still want to see Harsh say a few more things, but it's been an absolute success and it's been fun as hell. And we'll definitely be doing this again. And hell yeah, we kept a lot of people just watching us watch this, which is cool. Hell yeah.
Oh man.
Kept it consistent all night. What?
Oh no. Never mind. Social Blade isn't live, so it doesn't matter.
NorCal, I did notice, because you can see, of course, having YouTube, I did notice you had a fuck ton of subscribers, bro. All right, let's watch a little bit more of this.
Before the police had a lead, I think it was the break in the case was the white Hyundai, and that white Hyundai came out the same day that I had the interview with the Idaho Statesman.
I mean, if he didn't call it in, we would have to take it. But
dude, yeah, that would happen. Oh wow, Thread's coming through with the $4.99 super chat. Good night, everyone. Love you all night, besties. Yeah, thank you for hanging out all night long. It was another successful Friday Night Live where we go deep.
Threads, OG of the chat.
Russ, please come back.
Where's Russ? Who is Russ? Russ is such a fucking mystery.
Oh my god, Russ.
Dan, stop holding back. What am I holding back? What do you mean?
And the white Hyundai is what led them to Bryan.
Jennifer Nobles, you guys are fun. Can't believe this is my first 10 minutes. Thank you so much for hanging out. Go back and check. Hey, this week alone's been fire ass live streams. This is our fourth day in a row. But yeah, check out all the past live streams. There's some good ones. We've been going hard for about 2 months now, ain't we?
Dude, at least, right?
But until they have
with
more
lives,
than that, more than that,
with just lives.
Since like almost since November, since December at least.
Well, I didn't
like
do lives
3.
till I think the beginning of the new year.
Really?
I was just talking live specifically. I just made videos for like 2 months.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been doing this forever though. Like for a long
We've been doing
time.
this for about 2 months, I'd say.
I mean, I haven't missed a Friday in at least 2 months.
No, yeah, you haven't missed a Friday in a long time. Now, Friday's the night, guys. Any new people hanging out? You know, we do a lot of shows. I do a lot of content, but Friday nights when we go long distance. You never know what's going to happen.
Fucking Daniel, Drunk Turkey Show. Daniel calling in tonight. That was my favorite conversation.
That was a great conversation.
This was amazing, but
I'm gonna clip that, dude. I'm gonna be clipping the hell out of some shit tomorrow.
In terms of like being relative to the content, Daniel's call was the best.
Dude, he murders it, bro.
That was amazing.
Absolutely murders it.
And at the beginning, I don't know if we said it on air, but I definitely told you off air. If we didn't say it on air, we may have also said it on air. He's the guy they call in, right? He was the guy that I wanted to talk to about this stuff.
Yeah, no, yeah.
The papers that were released, you know, the recent
because he would
information.
have the most background, having a law enforcement background. No, yeah.
But opposite of that, Russ was my favorite call.
Yeah, Russ ruled. Yeah, Russ ruled. Again, I'm going to be dropping anybody that doesn't want to, you know, I mean, if you go through this entire stream and this is after the fact, you're an MVP, but there's going to be separate videos of tonight because tonight seriously has been crazy. It's been amazing. Everybody in the freaking chat's going crazy too.
Stevie's going to clip this stuff out and we're going to have some videos for it.
Yeah, this is going to be a damn good one to clip.
Just to give you a brief synopsis, Mark, Daniel basically broke down documents. We asked him questions and he had brilliant answers. I mean, that's basically what it was,
dude. Yeah,
like it was a straightforward, like, I don't know, it was very professional sounding. Like it was like
Dan did good too though, like with keeping up with the conversation. It was good.
Yeah, I'm not even up with this case.
It was good as hell. You keep saying that, but you've been on it forever now.
I am, but I'm not. I'm not as deep as like everybody else.
Yeah.
Like, people throw out stuff that I've never even heard of before. That's why I say that.
But on these conspiracy ones, you get pretty deep quick.
Yeah.
That's where I like to sit. That's where I like to camp out. That's where my tent's at. Boom! I threw a tent out in the conspiracy zone. I'm just going to sit here for a while.
There you go.
I've made a lot of new friends here.
I like that.
Hey, from Ireland, Sarah D. Thank you for popping in here. New name. Hope you're having a good weekend in Ireland. I would love to go to freaking Ireland. One day that's going to happen.
We should, right?
That'd be
should
dope.
Make that a family trip.
That'd be dope. Yeah, dude. That'd be sweet as hell. CR, we're gonna have to watch the replay. It's been great. Everybody coming in late. Hell yeah! Are the international folks coming through now?
So
it is late.
Interesting.
See how they could, like, you know, you can't really like go around and be like, hey, have you seen his face when you don't have a, you know?
Oh no, I meant like after the fact. I meant like after, like I meant like you know, once they arrested him.
Oh,
they were still looking. They were still looking.
I feel like
piece this
yeah, she keeps trying to go back to actually talking about it, and he really ain't.
puzzle together. So you would think to piece this
Not like a couple of months ago when that's all he wanted to talk about.
puzzle together, I would be coming,
but you can't ask everyone if they know Bryan, like even in that neighborhood. There's just too many people. And I think they already have a pretty good idea of who might know him and who might not. And I'm like, dude, like, how would I know him? You know what I mean? Like, I'm a cook. I don't go to college. You know what I mean?
So he never came to your restaurant? You never made like a pizza for him or anything?
I don't think so. I work in the back of the house. We don't really see who's in our restaurant. You know, I mean, we're all in the back.
Can you get access to your past like 3 or 4 months worth of like what do you call it? Like your people that would have bought like.
You know what? Just real quick, I just saw the comment from Sarah D. Someday you should. St. Patrick's Day next week. The place will be buzzing. I think the coolest thing ever would be going to Ireland that week, St. Patrick's Day, and then having, I mean, of course, partying and, you know, getting down, but having an actual Leprechaun movie marathon in Ireland on St. Patrick's Day.
Holy shit.
That would be some next level shit. I'm a giant Leprechaun fan, by the way. I'm a giant movie fan and horror fan in general, but Leprechaun specifically. Like, literally, I torture my fiance with this every single year, and it's coming up next week. I put together, there's only so many movies, but I put together an array of movies. And dude, I as my editing skills continue to grow, one day I'm going to take every single movie, I'm going to take pieces out of it and make my own 1 hour and 30-minute movie of all the pieces of Leprechaun.
A recut. Yeah.
I'm going to do that. That's my goal. In Ireland. How about that? Channel goal. Weirdest channel goal ever for a crime channel. I'm retiring, guys. Have a good night.
Holy shit.
Through credit cards or anything?
I just can't imagine being around a bunch of gingers and not being the fucking weirdo, the minority.
That would be crazy. That would be awesome.
I don't know if I could.
There's literally like a ginger meetup.
Ginger colonies.
Somewhere. Yeah, there's like a whole meetup about it. Like, is everybody's fucking ginger.
Thank you, Jennifer Nobles, for the 199 super chat. Saying hit that like button on your way out. Yeah, when you hit the door tonight, please do that, folks. We are coming to a close here. We're gonna be wrapping up in the next few. But yeah, thank you guys so much. All the love in here is what keeps this thing rolling.
Dude, I'm looking at Truth and Transparencies. I was like, what? 709 likes? What?
Oh.
We're at 161.
Yeah, we're killing it tonight.
No, this is actually really good though.
That killer stream, man.
And 103 people in here, so we're already
out here
way
promoting the channel. Yeah, and I think I have a pinned post. And we hit, I think, 100 members tonight, guys. We just hit 100 members. There's going to be extra content for channel members. There's going to be so Tuesday, Thursday, Friday nights we stream. Tuesday, Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Friday, 10:30, just like tonight, Eastern time. And yeah, one of those streams every single month will be a members only stream, and then there'll also be some other stuff sprinkled in, of course. But those streams, I mean, that'll be just like, us hanging out, like an actual members only, very, very specific. So yeah, anybody that wants to jump on there, appreciate it. Again, 100 members, that's insanity. 101 members.
This fucking chat this chat does so much work for us, dude.
It's out here.
Hit the like, join the membership, they're killing it, dude.
They're killing it.
You guys are amazing.
This is really kind of crazy. We say it every stream now because everything gets so wild, but yeah, it ain't been that long since we were just streaming to no one.
Literally no one.
Our first actual live stream was a Jeffrey Dahmer thing. Well, crime was, and it has like 36 views, 40 views. Like,
yeah.
We were doing some gaming stuff before, of course, but actual crime was, it's just grown and like literally we've had over 1,000 people in here tonight. It's been crazy.
Oh, come on. It's more than that. It's not like 30. It's not that low.
I think it's like 40 something.
Is it really that low?
Yeah. I don't think it ever called up. No one's went back that far to watch.
45.
Did you look?
45. I'm looking right now. It's 45.
Yeah. So anybody wants to see the very first crime stream, go and watch us. It was after the Jeffrey Dahmer series came out.
The very next stream is 5.2 thousand.
Yeah, holy shit! Our first stream to second stream grew 5,000 people. Holy crap! Because I started growing during the Idaho cases and all the videos I was dropping.
Man, it's so crazy. There's like an 18,000 stream. I mean, Jesus.
Oh yeah, dude. One of my first, that was the, dude, I'm pretty sure I had the first ever Papa Roger stream, period. Like it has 18K views from 2 months ago. It was early January when I streamed that. Like that was right after he got busted, man. Like that stream's cool. And again, I say the word sheath wrong the entire thing because I'd never read the word or said it ever. Yeah. And that was all the comments are like I'm a moron, but we have come past that.
You know what? Fuck that though. Fuck the 18,000 views you got. We have built a community since then that's way more valuable.
Oh, right? 100%. 100%.
Yeah, we have consistent viewers, and that's so much more valuable.
There's gifts being passed out right now.
We got $1.99 Ireland fund. Fuck
yes, Austin. Yes, love it.
Gail with the gift. Andrew. No, who was it? Danielle never said got gifted. Welcome to members.
It's crazy. They're still coming out.
You guys aren't even going to let us get through this, are you?
Dear Lord. All right.
Actually, it's
you guys are really
our fault. We've been reminiscing and going through our channel history and everything.
Yeah, we get a little buzzed up as when you start to close her up. Anyways,
hey, Danielle never said you're already a member. Congratulations!
Yeah, you're a member. You got the beers next to your name. Somebody must have gifted you.
You got gifted. Just now. Gifted. Yeah, Gail.
Hey,
Gail
anybody in the chat that doesn't have it turned on, you have to actually turn on your memberships. You do have to turn on being able to be gifted. I had to do that in the Drunk Turkey show, and I got gifted one.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you do. I don't know how. I think maybe hit the 3 dots up there.
Yeah, Danielle, you're gifted. You see the beers beside your name. That means you are a member.
Yeah, you can also use the unique emojis that we have, which is being put on the screen right now. And then if you guys have any other ideas for emojis, drop them. I have a few more that I do need to make that I have on a list, but always wanting more. I can put a shitload. Look at those. Look at those fucking emojis. Look at those things.
Dude, I love the membership gifts, dude. It makes people so happy.
Austin, it's getting late. She's got to bail out. Thank you so much for calling in. I really appreciate it. I hope you call in again, because we're going to be doing more call-in shows for sure.
And being in the fucking
have a good
chat.
weekend.
You're like one of my favorite people in chat. Love it.
Sarah, being new here also, please click the 3 little dots on the side and make sure all notifications are turned on so you don't miss any post, community post, when we go live, which is all the fucking time, and any actual videos. And just if you guys go through my actual videos, go through and please give some love to it. Those I would love to get those going. I do a lot of other stuff than just Idaho 4 stuff. My next actual video, which should be dropping this week, is on Sarah Boone. Her case is insane. And I'm not even going to go into it, but her case is crazy, and I have a video that's going to be coming out soon about her. So please go give some love to my regular videos.
Yeah, them videos need views.
Yeah, the lives do really well, but yeah, I do have a lot of other stuff. I have like some mini docs on there.
I think our audience considers us like a live show.
Yeah. I think it's almost like a podcast, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Which is cool as hell. I love it.
No, it's fine. I'm happy.
It's amazing. It's crazy, is what it is. All the love that we get. All right, let's get through this footage here. It's craziness.
Just see what you can do. I'm just curious. Because I'm curious of getting to the places that like people want to say like that he was, vegan up and down, and I thought
was he vegan? Was he?
Later, Austin.
Really?
Have a good weekend.
Why is he stabbing people?
Why is he stabbing people? Exactly. He's vegan. Why is he stabbing people? That's the first thing he said. Why is he stabbing people? And also, why would he have a leather sheath that's?
Yeah.
Interesting, huh? What vegan stabs people?
Yeah, usually people are vegan because they have a really high appreciation for life, like more than like most people, I want to say.
Just reading through chat.
I don't know. Maybe it's just
great.
I guess some people like animals and they don't like humans. You know what I mean? Like,
it's like all those bumper stickers. Yeah.
So maybe just hated girls. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it could be.
He loves talking about some pussy. You're right.
He's a boy though too.
Yeah. If we have him on here, we're just going to talk. It's just going to be like, so let's talk about some girls you've been with, bro.
Yeah.
Get him going, and then hit him with a. Did you do it?
He's gonna spill his beans, ain't he?
He's gonna be like, oh no, shit, nah, man. I don't even know. I don't even think I've heard about this case.
Bro, I don't know. It's weird to me.
It is what it is. But I would love to talk
Cammy
to you.
Q. What's happening?
Like I said, I'm coming into town.
Been seeing you in here also.
It's my
Good
treat.
name.
If you if there's a favorite restaurant that you have over in that area, love to have you show me around. And
Danielle is so happy. I love it. Danielle rules, man. She's coming through on the channel too. And anybody that wants to email the channel with tips or anything, I love it when that comes through, guys. I've literally built shows on some of the stuff that's come through my emails. The extra help is so much appreciated. PubliclyBuzzed@gmail.com. Anything. Pookie tonight had a segment, basically. I mean,
don't be shy about the content. It doesn't have to be Idaho 4. It could be
anything.
Those stories.
Dude, I didn't even get to a story I was wanting to do tonight. Yeah. And there was a story. I ain't going to do it because it is super late already. I'm going to save it because it isn't that pertinent. But I had a story that was sent to me. You know the one, the Daily Mail one. Did you read that one?
Yeah.
I ain't even get into it. It's not Idaho 4. It's just a really sensational. It's crazy. But yeah, anything, like Dan was saying, anything. Send us crazy shit.
Yeah, anything.
You find a crazy story, please send it to PubliclyBuzzed.
There's no guarantee that we're going to use it, but it's very likely we will.
Well, tonight got the show completely got sidetracked with the release of this unsealed shit that happened.
Yeah.
This was unexpected. Daniel calling in. This has been a wild night. Like, I love it. You never know what's going to happen here.
Your cat, that way we could take a picture, a selfie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because that's totally going on.
We would have probably been
Hall
done
of
by
Fame.
now if it wasn't for this
Hell yeah.
game.
Yeah, I'm super down.
But thank you guys. So you got that? Did it come back through there? Or also here, well, I don't want you to just say it over the internet what your email is. So take mine, and then you can just email me. If you feel safe.
No, you're good. You only
your digits.
Yeah, I'll give you my digits.
That way, when I'm in town, I'm being serious. I would love to catch up.
Yeah, I'd love to show you around too. It's not often we get outsiders, so that's dope.
Cool.
I'm almost ready for your email.
Okay, cool.
He wants to fuck her right
Again, I
now.
want to say thanks to everybody in chat. You guys are awesome. Everybody in chat was literally this. You could go back and watch it, raving about you, and that
Said,
they
"I
were
wanna
so
show
happy
you
that
around."
came on here because there was just a lot of speculation going on about just people connecting the dots, and I personally don't think there's anything wrong with that as long as it's done respectfully, and I know that
For sure.
Doc has done it always respectfully, and it's just like trying to. You didn't know that guy Brent Kopaka, did you? The guy that died, that was shot. What was he? The guy that the hostage situation with his roommates. They said he wanted to kill his roommates, and then they ended up shooting him. And
look at his face down there.
Oh no! The guy in Pullman that happened like a few weeks after that. Yeah, no, I heard about it, but it's kind of funny. The people who told me about it, who were talking to the people that knew him, they said that dude was like super loony, and they were surprised that he made it like that long without doing something crazy. So that was kind of interesting to me.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, no, I didn't know him.
saw
I mean,
what
I
she
know
did
like
there,
the old
right?
Pullman cats, but like.
Like by getting him to talk about, like, just throwing that in there after, like, he was talking about something completely off of that.
They were ending it, and then she just like, "Oh, well, what about this, real quick?"
Yeah. Because he was actually, and then you can see him in real time going, "Fuck."
Yeah.
Dude, I've been out of like the social loop for so long. I don't really keep up with.
Especially if
you don't want to talk about any of that. Why did he come on here? He literally just wants to promote his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Doing your own thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Russ
here,
better be getting his ass in here. I'm going to buy Russ a membership so he can be on a membership live. If Russ comes back through, he's got a lifetime membership. I just said it. Russ,
there we go.
Russ, lifetime member, bro. You just got to show yourself
I wish
again.
I knew who the fuck he was. Yeah,
I want Russ too. Russ was a bro. He was awesome.
How did he get our number if he wasn't in the chat? He had to be in here.
Yeah, no, he was hanging. Yeah, Russ. He might have crashed out. He might have been buzzing a little too hard. But Russ, get your ass back in here. Yeah, that was a dope ass call.
Email. It's
we love Russ.
It's the Mind Challenge. It's all together.
Okay.
At Gmail.
Word.
Mind Challenge at Gmail. .com.
Bird.
Or you can hit me up at 1-800-CATS-RS. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. So yeah, type that in there. It's the Mind Challenge at Gmail.
Sorry, what was that? The 100K Gmail?
Oh, it's frozen.
The other
Okay.
one
I
was
thought it was
1-800
just
I
like
love
dead
cats.
staring. I was like, what is happening?
I think I actually, when Russ was on call, I think I said he was king of call-ins. What, didn't I?
You did, I believe.
I threw that out.
I think you said that.
I threw that out. Yeah.
He was a man about a dog.
What a badass he was.
Dude, Russ, 100% lifetime member. You come through. Get in here.
Dude, I love cats. Word.
All right. Well, so yeah, it's just the Mind Challenge all together at Gmail. So,
Cool. Perfect. Yeah, I got you.
yeah, hit me up and I'll talk to you.
I don't even know who
and then,
King
like
of
I said,
Chat
you're
was,
welcome to
though.
come and chat
I
anytime.
lost track of all
Pookie,
that.
I just saw that
We'll
last
bounce on here
call.
again if you want, but whatever you're comfortable with.
King of Chat. Yeah, the actual King of Chat. I'm not sure. I can look.
Not sure.
Yep. Again,
Think
just
I
want to
can
say
look.
like thanks for coming on here.
We had a
I
lot of
enjoyed it.
gifts.
That was fun.
King or queen of
I-
chat. Let's see
I
who
like
who it was.
Yeah, thanks for your
Reds,
channel
$5 from
in the
Yeah.
video. That was like
If you want a
pretty
copy of this, I can give you one without like
Supers.
I can't
with
go
our
back far
commentary.
enough. I can't go
I'll
back too
send you that
far.
if you want a copy of that.
King.
Word, yeah, why not?
You can send it to Officer Riley.
Oh,
and
Miss
be like,
Miss Thing
"Girl."
BAD, and I totally
You
forgot about
missed
this one.
out.
Great to catch up. Cheers. $13.99. Queen of chat
Oh, there you go.
tonight. It's been a damn good night. Thank you everybody for all those. Those seriously mean a lot. I'm just going to say this again. I say it
They
every
really
night
do,
now.
yeah.
You guys are the producers of this content currently that you are watching. All of that is going back into the channel currently, and yeah, you guys are not going to regret it.
Here's the thing: the fact that you guys donate anything blows our fucking minds. Like,
Me too.
You really
yeah,
don't.
like,
You really
it's
don't
crazy.
understand.
Russ
Like,
t-shirts.
we don't expect any of that ever. The whole time. We never expected people to donate to our channel, and it's amazing.
It's crazy. Russ merch. Yeah, we got to get some merch going in general. Keep eyes out for that.
We need to get merch going. We need
I'm
to
gonna
figure out
shit.
some.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some stuff going for sure.
We got to build a
I
fucking
know
website,
a man that can help
sell
us.
merch and everything.
Yeah, I've actually looked into building a site. I want to make an actual site, so I think that'd be cool.
I can do that. That's easy.
Yeah, we can rock and roll, man. We're gonna get her going, baby. Killing it out here.
And then sell merch, dude. That would be dope.
Russ is gonna be Russ. Come through, dude. We can make a commercial, dude.
Russ could be one of our first lines of the shirts that we.
Russ is
put out.
entertaining as fuck.
With my cat.
No, that was awesome. I hope he comes back through. If he doesn't, we still don't know who Russ is.
Russ,
Mystery
email
man,
me.
dude.
PubliclyBuzzed@gmail.com. Find me.
Russ
Twitter,
called in.
Facebook, TikTok.
Russ called in, but we don't know who he is.
Hey, Russ is so old school. We just had to give him a number. We just have to pray to God he comes back to the next live.
Oh wait, you do actually have his number though, don't you?
Oh, that's true.
So
I think
that's
I've seen
something.
Daniel talk about that. They've called people back. I might have Russ, brother.
That's something at least. We at least have a phone number.
Damn.
We can try to track you down if we have to. Russ, you son of a
Russ,
bitch.
you son of a bitch. Mm.
We want you back so
We're gonna
bad.
get you, baby.
We're gonna come to you.
We're gonna get you. Women love
but
hoodies
seriously.
too, Sam. I hear you.
It's just great. I love it. This was the first call-in show, guys.
First call-in show.
Yeah, I think it was a fucking success.
Well, second
It
if you
was
count the
amazing.
Discord, but first official phone number call-in show.
True. It was
last week. Last week we had a dry run, and it was actually
definitely-
awesome as hell.
He used the payphone, right? What if he used the payphone? He's a complete mystery man, dude.
I hope he's on like some like Guns N' Roses final farewell tour right now at a payphone. Oh, brother. I love him.
Shit.
Russ could sing some Sabbath, I bet you.
I love
and Dan
it.
can play
dude.
it.
Oh, I love this. I
It's
love
going
this
down.
little. This is amazing.
I bet Russ would not join Discord.
No, I don't think Russ knows how Discord works.
I don't think that Russ could make the Discord happen.
Yeah, Discord is not going to be in his wheelhouse. That's not his thing.
If if you want to join the Discord, folks, let me get you a link real quick. After the show goes off the air, we usually have an after party in there, have a lot of people to hang out, and we would love to see you there. Join the Discord.
God damn it. I fucking hate that bitch Franklin just said that he used the payphone because that scares me. I actually got a little scared when I read that.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. I would call back a payphone. Oh my God, that just hit me.
He just disappears.
Dude, it would be
Into
that
the
movie,
fucking-
and it'd be like the pull away, the camera would be pulling away from a payphone, just like ringing in the middle of nowheres.
He just disappears into the ether. We never talk to him again.
You see a mullet walking into the shadows. Leather jacket. Russ, get your ass back here, brother.
I gotta admit, I'm a little worried now.
I'm a little worried too.
I'm worried that we may never hear from Russ again.
Russ was the band that made the night, baby. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
All right. Well, you have a good night, hon. And then, like I said, hit me up and we'll talk, okay?
Word. You too. Thank you so much.
Okay, stay safe. Okay.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Thank you so much. Oh, he's a good cat, man. Get it? Get it? He's a good cat. Again, we'll see. He's, I think, like I said it after I saw that video, I think
that was interesting.
Right?
If nothing
did
else,
Russ
right?
even exist? Was he a ghost story?
Oh my God, what a night. It's about 3 a.m. How long have we been going?
That's about 4 hours. 4 hours, 17 minutes.
We go deep on Fridays. I've told people that.
Yeah, these things were long, man.
Yeah, we usually go about an hour and a half through the week when I just come on. I mean, I work a regular job, but on Friday nights, when the weekend pops up,
we can't get fucked up like that every day.
a little wild now. And now that we can take calls and we can get anybody calling again, hey, look for ghost shows or conspiracy shows or UFO shows or, true crime shows. We're going to be dabbling into a lot of different stuff here. We live in a crazy world with a lot of crazy stories. So I have a lot to work with.
And what if Russ was just a fucking, I don't know what he was. I mean, honest to God, I didn't hear anybody speaking in chat like him. There was no names like that in chat. Where the fuck did that guy come from? What was that? What was that?
Matt M. Low 12. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Russ is just a fragment of our collective imagination.
Right? Like that was crazy. I didn't expect that call at all. Nobody in chat claimed to be a Russ. There was no Russ
that
names.
one just came from the ether.
It was just like he was just out of nowhere.
That one was amazing. Oh, I got cut off there.
Dude's a fucking legend, is what he is. And if he ever comes back, I hope he realizes how big of an impact he had on this show. And if he doesn't, we'll let him know. We're gonna make sure it's out of that guy.
I think Russ was a famous dead movie star, says Pookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about ghosts. He came through.
He very well could have been just like a spiritual enigma.
Danielle, now I got to go work on the YouTube channel that I actually work on. Oh shit, Danielle, I got a YouTube channel. Nice. Send that to me in an email, Daniela.
I love it. I do kind of wonder where he came from though, because I don't think he was in chat.
I know, man.
Right?
I hope the God he is, but I mean, you made a really good point in saying that nobody really talked like him.
Yeah.
In chat, because everybody, your personality still spills through in the chat.
Right. And the name wise, I don't remember any Russes in like name wise, so that doesn't fit anybody. I don't know, man. I don't know. Little weird.
It was fun. That was awesome.
I hope he comes back though.
I'll summon him again, y'all. Yeah, didn't he come on after Sam?
Maybe. Yeah.
That's true.
Call wise, yeah.
That's going to help me narrow down the number right there.
Was he beeping in?
I think so. Either he's beeping in or it was right after. We're going to figure that out.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's hilarious. I find it fucking hilarious.
It's amazing.
I love it.
Gosh, everybody's staying up this late. What do y'all do?
You know what? To be real, we should just leave it alone. Let's not investigate.
It was Kurt Russell.
If
he comes back, it was meant to be. If he doesn't, it wasn't.
Exactly. Let's let it be.
I'm going to cut that clip out. We'll always have that. We'll always have that clip.
Yes, that's exactly right. Yep.
And he will always be in our hearts. But hope to God he comes back. I'm going to say this. He's got a lifetime membership if he comes back. And also, not every show we do is going to be a call-in show. But if he ever shows back up in chat, he can call in any damn time. Russ, holler at us.
Yeah. And it will be on his own accord.
Russ, we're here for you.
He shows up and he calls in. Yeah.
Let's go, brother.
He'll be back. I feel like he'll be back. He'll be back.
Russ will be back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wind this thing down here. We're almost at 3 a.m. here on the East Coast. Wherever you're at in the world, whatever time frame it is, I hope you have a good weekend. You all are absolute psychos for hanging out with us in the wee hours of the morning into the late night. We have a late night show here that goes into the wee hours of the morning.
Yeah.
It's been fun as hell. The first ever true call-in show. God, and it was a banger, dude. Again, I got to break this thing down tomorrow. All the MVPs in chat, all the new members. I'm just going to do the grifts right before we end here. Do you want to end anything, Dan, before I do it?
You got to go back and listen to the point where you left, and I was promoting Drunk Turkey real hard.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say.
I'll make a video of that. So it was when I was gone at one point?
Yeah.
Cool.
The chat knows what I'm talking about.
Cool. Hell yeah. Cool.
That's a promotion for you.
Okay.
For you to go back and watch our own live.
Gotcha. I'll do it.
It was pretty funny.
They kill it, man. Daniel has no reason to come through and help out these small guys, including me. I'm a small guy, so he's amazing. He's murdering it on his own accord, and he's awesome, man. Keep it. I'm going to break this right here at 3 a.m. You know, I don't have a date intact, but we will be appearing on their show here soon again too. So keep your eyes out, and they'll be back on our show as well soon. We got to get that going.
We got some collaboration stuff boiling up here. We got something cooking. Let's
definitely. All right, guys. Everybody, thank you all so much. Appreciate the hell out of it. Yeah, let's put the Discord up there one more time. And I'm going to hit y'all with the ending grift that I do. I actually have a new ending video. I hope you guys enjoy this. It's not super long, but anybody that watched Wednesday night stream will get a kick out of it and knows the t-rev call. Did I post it in there? Yeah. There it is twice. As you head out the door, guys, share this thing in the algorithm for YouTube. They really like that for some reason. Put it on your social medias. That'd be amazing. That would literally help us out majorly. Thanks to all the new members. Subscribe, and if you're not subscribed, you're watching this later, sub up. And if you are, hit the 3 little dots on the sides, guys, and hit all notification. That really does help. And then sometimes you'll still miss a notification, but that will help you at least 75% of the time. I saw somebody come through my comments tonight that they didn't get a notification. That is always in chat. So please do that. We will see you again. Who knows? I may pop on this weekend. I randomly do Sunday streams. The next for sure stream is Tuesday night, but keep an eye out for something. Again, I'm going to be popping off some clips here so y'all can visit Russ by the end of the weekend. And appreciate the hell of it, guys. Enjoy this ending video that I made. One thing I'm going to be doing as soon as t-rev actually drops that hour-long video in the call with that caller, I'm going to be doing another reaction video to that. So keep an eye out. Anything you want to add right before, Dan?
Just that I love you guys. Have a good night.
Love you guys. Good night, everybody. See y'all on the Discord.
See, we shoot them up bang bang over here. We not scared of their motherfucking ass.